At its core, Project Zomboid is a sandbox game, and with a sandbox game comes endless opportunities for survival scenarios. So instead of going for a traditional zombie apocalypse, I wanted to go for a challenge that would give me a new experience through the environment itself. After smashing together a couple of mods, I finally got what I was looking for. Enter the Waterworld mod, a mod that does exactly what it says. Floods the entirety of the Project Zomboid map, turning a simple task such as crossing the street into a day-long marathon filled with obstacles along the way. When you pair that up with the 10 Years Later mod, hardcore settings, and the Susceptible mod, you get an experience that heavily relies on adapting to a new flooded world. My goal is pretty lax for the series. I want to survive, but also thrive in this new world. So if I could help it, I would like to build up my very own rooftop base with a garden, survive at minimum 30 days, and maybe if we're lucky enough, we can even set up some solar panels to get power up and running. Will we succeed at this task? Only time can tell. All within a 4-hour supercut. Wish me luck, everyone. Well, here we are. Somehow stuck on a rooftop in the middle of a flooded city where nature has obviously taken over. I really have no idea how we ended up in this situation, but here we are regardless. So it's up to us to survive. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid. And today we are joined by Swimming Sammy. Now you might be asking yourself, what skill set does she have that's gonna help her survive this situation? That's the fun part. We don't have any, as all we are is susceptible and a fast learner, which means we are painfully average, everyone. Just about zeros in every single skill across the board. Which in a survival-centric challenge that might seem pretty rough, but I think we'll be fine, because we did spawn in with a small little toolkit, which includes 2 boxes of nails, a hammer, a pencil, a saw, and a screwdriver, allowing us to capitalize on our situation and build pathways across each building. We can also swim, but swimming is a real last resort. Anyways, we are susceptible. Which means if a zombie breaks through that window right there, we could get infected. So the first thing I'm gonna do before I explore anymore is make a mask. Which I can do by grabbing our socks, ripping it up into clothing, then repurposing the ripped sheets into a cloth face mask. It's not gonna do much to keep us alive if we fight off a horde, but having this allows me to kill like 1 or 2 zombies in a room, which there might be some inside. I guess the only way to find out is to actually explore then. I don't see anything. I think we're in the clear with this one, everyone. I say knowing full well there could be a zombie behind a corner. Just in case, we are gonna equip our hammer, and I'm gonna slowly open the door. It's locked. At least we have plan B. Nice, we're in, and so far, I don't see any zombies. Matter of fact, all I see is a bunch of loot. Now, the loot downstairs is completely flooded out, so we're gonna have to actually strategize how we're gonna get that food. And it might look like a lot down there, but trust me, we have food spawns just about at like 90%, so it's not gonna be the most helpful. Before I do that, let's go look around the upstairs area to make sure this place is actually clear. Starting with the 2 doors down there, working our way on down. Once we're done clearing it out, we can actually loot and take inventory. Anyways, this room in here is gonna be clear. Oh, not this one though, that's a zombie. It's a pretty good thing we made that mask. Now, the loot on the zombie isn't anything too crazy. He has some swim trunks, jeans, and a few mishmash of supplies, but the sneakers and the clothes will be helpful for me later, because I can make cloth rope out of it, and a whole bunch of other stuff. The sneakers are nice because it allows me to, you know, run a little bit faster. Okay, cool. Let's check out the other rooms now. And clear. This place is now officially ours, everyone. As with the Waterworld mod, zombies don't spawn on water tiles, so the bottom floor is definitely gonna be clear. I mean, if there's any zombies, they would just sink through the water. Don't question how the containers are fine, though. It just works. Okay, now that we're done with the clearing, let's go see what we have. Which is gonna include a rubber band, sheets of paper, some wasteland warriors, notebooks, glue, magazines, paper clips, sheets of papers, Post-Apocalyptic Nights Volume 3, a dead rotten mouse, scissors, and a whole box of paper clips, huge, Doomsday Survivor Volume 2, more magazines, and finally we have a singular plastic bag. That's actually really nice, including the garbage bag, because we will need it very soon. Overall, the stuff we have is, not really essential for survival, but it all can be pretty useful because we can use the magazines to maybe make armor, the paper to start fires, the garbage bags to create water collectors, and the magazines are actually extremely nice. So overall, it wasn't too bad. I'm gonna leave everything inside a pile outside so we can take inventory a little bit better. Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have the supplies out on a roof. I'm gonna leave them inside. That feels a little bit safer, and already we are experiencing our first real issue. That's gonna be thirst. Now you might say, oh, we're surrounded by water, you know, that's a good thing. It really isn't, because most of the water in this mod is gonna be tainted, dirty water, which isn't the best to drink. So, right now, I need to focus on getting some water. I think the taps inside are gonna be good still, but the taps have run dry, which means we have a limited amount, and if that wasn't bad enough, we have installed a mod to where the water actually taints over time, so this stuff isn't gonna be drinkable, and we need to find our own way to make our own water source. That's gonna be for the future though, and we're gonna take a nice little swig. Now at this stage, we could just, you know, start disassembling furniture and begin our bridges across to other areas, but there's a bit of a problem. Good old Swimming Sammy here doesn't have the carpentry skill to build out floors yet. Now we can disassemble the furniture, but we won't have enough supplies to last us the night. What I'm trying to say is that we need supplies, particularly food and hopefully a water container, and we're gonna get it by going downstairs so I can showcase the swimming mod, right? Which funnily enough is part of a boat mod, but because the game lags out when we have vehicles, you know, because the water tiles glitch with it, we don't have any boats, but the swimming is very nice. That's enough talk though, let's head downstairs right now. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna leave my hammer here because we could drop items going downstairs, and if I lose the hammer, we're dead. Now we're ready. Boom, we're downstairs, and you can tell we are completely drenched, and the longer we stay down here, the quicker we drown. So it's kind of a big old time limit on if I can grab supplies quick enough and get back upstairs without drowning. So far, we have some food that I won't be able to open. Cereal, ramen noodles. Not really what I'm looking out for right now because we need a pot or a pan. Yep, we're already getting exhausted. Okay, we do have a mayonnaise bottle. That's very nice. And finally, we can grab a box of emergency water rations. That's huge. Hurry up. Yoink it and swim upstairs. The clock is currently ticking, and we dropped the bag. Oh, that's terrible. That is actually the worst. That box had an entire package of water in it, and Sammy completely bungled it. That was so much! Okay, that's fine. At the very least, we are alive, we're just excessively exerted, and we did almost drown. We also did grab a mayonnaise jar, which is rotten, but what we can do is pour out the mayonnaise and use it as a water bottle. God, it's rough out here, but it's all that we have right now. Oh, make sure not to drink it all in one place, you hear? Well, I guess we learned a few things. One, I really can't pick up anything larger than like 2 or 3 pounds. If so, I need to equip it in my hands. And 2, we need to bob for more apples if we're gonna survive. So that's what we're gonna do for the rest of the day. Anyways, what do we got downstairs? We have canned food, flour, even more canned supplies, soy sauce and fruit jam, peanut butter, even more canned supplies. I'm gonna have to leave the majority of it downstairs though because of how heavy it is. Mac and cheese, coffee, and more food. Okay, that's gonna be it. We better swim right now. We're getting tired, and we might drown just a little bit. Oh, dude, it's really rough out here. But that's the fun of not having an athletic character. Sammy can't really do as much as a 10 strength, 10 athletics person can. Matter of fact, we are teetering on death's edge even just going downstairs. I also can't open doors while swimming, so there's gonna be that whole conundrum. We have a few supplies though. Sadly, we only have one water container, which by all means is pretty terrible, especially that it's coming from a mayo bottle. We do have enough food to last us a while, and I did spy with my little eye a soda can downstairs, so we won't die of thirst just yet, but we definitely need to move. So, for the rest of the day, while we recover from excessive exertion, we are going to disassemble just about everything we can get our hands on to hopefully build up to level 1 carpentry, hopefully having a better chance of finding supplies and a cooking pot at a nearby store. We have 2 buildings, and I think the closest one is going to be that spot right there with accessible windows. Okay, let's hurry up and see how much we can, disassemble. That right there is a full day's worth of work, everyone. I feel like I did absolutely nothing, but we do have 3 whole planks, 7 nails, and a whole bunch of scrap wood to show for it. Also, if we look at our stats, we are almost at carpentry level 1, which is good because carpentry also increases the chance we don't completely screw up a disassembly job, and we can get some actual useful resources. We can, however, use the scrap wood as firewood. I don't know what time it is, but it's pretty damn dark out, so I'm gonna head into the office, sleep the day away, and hopefully we can get enough supplies. I mean, we definitely will, because worst case scenario, we can remove and disassemble the tiling for planks. I would like to avoid that though because of the unforeseen circumstance. Because, it'd be absolutely terrible if I fell through an open floor and drowned, especially looking at our stats right now. I will see you tomorrow on a brand new day though. Welcome to day number 2. It's already raining. Well, I guess it makes sense when everything is water. Anyways, we are bored, we're hungry, but we're alive. I have no idea when the water is supposed to become tainted, by the way, but it should in due time. We're gonna keep our bottle topped off until that day happens. We have a lot to do. And a lot to cry about as well, but we'll suck it up. Before I do start disassembly though, I'm gonna take one last dunk to see if I can find any other container. I know the produce aisle is gonna be completely rotten, so I'm gonna stick down to the south area, and hopefully we can find, like a lone water bottle, or wine bottle even. Nope, we have nothing at all. I am about to drown. Let's hurry up. Thankfully, we made it up in time. Holy hell, I am playing it very close. I will also say, it's not an insta-death kind of thing. If I get into the drowning stage, my health will slowly decrease, and by slowly, I mean decrease pretty damn fast, akin to the same as like scratching your jugular vein in this game. As it stands right now, I don't really have a good clock for that kind of thing, so I would like to avoid any health drain whatsoever. I'm really sad over the fact that there's no other containers, but that kinda gives me even more courage to disassemble the rest of the furniture. After grabbing some lunch, of course. And I think a granola bar would be a perfect snack. Finishing off the rest of the furniture. By the way, when I do eat, I definitely want to make sure there's no zombies nearby, because that could get me killed like it almost did in the Tunnel series. Okay, enough talking. Let's get to bopping. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, cool. With the final level, we have unlocked Carpentry Level 1. That's probably going to be the easiest level we ever get throughout the rest of the series, because as we go on, the ceiling for the next level will get higher and higher and higher. For now, I rejoice in that fact, especially because I didn't have to deconstruct any of the flooring. Yet. Actually, scratch that, I definitely will. We only have, let's see here, 5 whole planks. If I walk outside, I don't even think that could get me halfway to the next little spot. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? It's actually a little bit over a half. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more tiles to go, though. If I want to go down this building here, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's definitely the right call to go for that building over there. We're not completely out of options just yet, though. Number one, if I go downstairs to deconstruct stuff, we always run the risk of drowning, even if it's a pretty safe chance. And two, we could, deconstruct the flooring in a corner like that, but later it could really bite me in the butt, especially if we have to fight, a group of zombies and I need some room to backtrack. Though looking at the layout of this place, I think we could probably go without the flooring down there. The reason on why I'm saying that is if a group of zombies is attacking me, I would not want to go down that way, which leads into a dead end. I would much rather go down the longer path. Yeah, that made up my mind. Let's deconstruct everything there, moving our supplies a little bit further down. Oh, and before I do remove the flooring, there is one last thing we can do with the older version of the 10 Years Later mod, and that's actually forage, right? As I find it a lot more realistic being able to find small critters, bugs, wood and stuff from these plants, because, it's been here for years, there's gonna be something behind those leaves. And it gives me an extra chance to pad out our food reserves, so let's remove all the vegetation here, basically stripping this small strip here of all of its value. Maybe we'll find something nice. Oh yeah, we already did. Let's see what we got. We got one thing of lemongrass. Oh, it's so nice. Especially because this city is still classified as urban, so if I wanted to find anything actually vegetative, it would be nigh impossible without the old version of this. Let's see what else we got, though. We have twigs. That's actually gonna be it. We got a single stack of twigs and lemongrass. Overall, it makes me feel a whole lot better about foraging. Now it's time for the deconstruction. Looking at our pile, it definitely shows we have enough planks to move on to the next building. Hell yeah! All it took was just about everything Sammy had. Though at the very least, I didn't need to remove all of the flooring, which feels very nice because I still need to go down these stairs in order to access some very important parts. So yeah, really happy for that actually. It'd be terrible if I slipped down and got trapped inside a room. Actually, I don't want to think about that. Anyways, it's getting pretty dark out. I am gonna sleep for the rest of the day, maybe doing a little bit of foraging to clear out the office area, which is gonna be home base for a bit, mainly because there's a door there, and doors make me feel safe. I will see you tomorrow. In other words, day number 3. We rested up pretty nice, and I did clear out the corner right over there that I was originally gonna sleep in, but because there's a little zombie next door, we didn't feel safe enough to sleep on this end. We did grab some unknown berries, which I won't eat because eating poisonous berries is a terrible way to go out. I'm gonna stick with my mac and cheese for breakfast. For now, I'm not that desperate. One cool thing about centipedes, though, is that they don't rot, so this is always gonna be an option for us to eat should things get desperate. Our cloth face mask has taken a bit of a durability hit, so I am gonna make a brand new mask, and I think we're gonna bridge right on over after. Also, don't question the fact that I'm turning this zombie's t-shirt into a mask that I'm gonna wear. It just works. Okay, actually, we do need to clean up the rags before I use it. Also, I installed a very nice mod that halves the weight of planks, especially because this is a basically rooftop scenario. I really don't want to lug over 30 pounds of planks just to get across the street. Here we are, everyone. We have made it over to a brand new spot. I am gonna play it very carefully, by the way, because zombies can charge through windows and stun me, so there is a good chance I roll up to the side, to the window, and someone just, breaks right through, sends me into the water, and I die horribly. I really hope I don't have to, oh, this might be bad. Okay, back away from the windows. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You really gotta worry about that. We are gonna let the zombies come out, then I will deal with them. Right there. Okay, she's out. Whew. Her friend is coming out now. Yep, that's it, buddy. Right out the window, please. Thank you for smashing it down. Beautiful. Oh, watch out for the fence lunge. Is there anyone else inside? It looks like we're in a cafe. I don't see anything else, so I think we're in the clear. I'm gonna remove the broken glass. Also, we leveled up light-footed. That's extremely nice. It's probably because of the standardized XP. We're gonna strip all of the zombies for their clothing later, and we're gonna hop on in. Even if I don't find anything in here, I already see a plethora of raw resources I could turn into walls. Okay, the coast is looking pretty clear. Oh, nope, not clear. There's one more zombie. Well, there was one more zombie, up until I hammered her head in. I really don't want to use it too much though, because this is my only tool. Ooh, cool, she had a key on her, and more clothing. This building is officially clear now. I know that for a fact because if we go downstairs, the zombies actually can't whatchamacallit. They can't spawn on water. That's the word I'm looking for, and if they do, they get teleported elsewhere, so there should be no zombies downstairs. Yeah, we're cool. We're chilling. Now, the real question, do we have any food? That would be really nice. No, we have a tote bag, though, which is extremely good to collect stuff around. We have money, useless. 2 slices of delicious-looking pie. They're rotten, sadly. There's also Carpentry Volume 1 and Volume 4. That is actually insane. Oh my! The Hunter Magazine Volume 3? I mean, it doesn't give me the traps that I would need, as I would much really prefer the stick traps for birds, but that's still extremely huge. Doubly huge for the fact that we have Carpentry Volume 1, dude! Okay, RNGesus is looking on our side. First Aid Volume 1, Fishing Volume 1, Tailoring Volume 1. Wow. Swimming Sammy has just set herself up for a very good run. Sadly though, with the fishing book, I won't be able to just make a spear and go right in, because I did install a mod that makes fishing way more hard. It's also going to have a very big chance on the types of fish I catch, and the chances I catch trash. What I'm trying to say is that fishing with the spear is nigh impossible, and even with a fishing rod, it's going to take quite the bit of work. Regardless, that's going to set me up for a good time. We also have Lane's Auto Manuals, pretty useless. Mechanics Volume 1, extremely useless. We're never going to touch a car in our life. Cooking Volume 1, really nice. A book, a pen, and we have 3 more books here. Okay, 3 cooking volumes, 1 foraging volume, 2 trapping volumes, farming, metalwork, huge, farming, pretty huge as well, and we have good cooking and electronics. These 2 aren't that good. The metalworking book is great though. Also, if you want to know one last thing, do not go into the water with paper items. If you do that, they will break immediately. So if we head downstairs and there's some more books, we definitely need to put it inside of the tote bag to keep it from going bad. I'm guessing from the coffee machine, the small little treats, and the bookshelves, we got ourselves a library cafe, which is huge for me. Oh, I just realized, everyone, it gets even better. That right there in the corner is a leather seat with a average bed quality. So not only have we gotten books, a new area filled with raw resources, but we got ourselves a new sleeping area as well. Life's looking pretty good for old Swimming Sammy, and I think before I deconstruct anything else in order to save up on supplies, we are gonna read the first volume of Carpentry. The only problem now is food. I personally think this is a perfect time to end the episode. We still have so much more to explore, so many avenues to take, and a whole bunch of survival opportunities. Swimming Sammy's gonna reverse her cap, and I will see you guys later. Peace the hell out, everyone. Swimming Sammy, in the current moment, is not having a good time. Right now, she's ruminating over her life choices and her massive loot pile, wondering where it all went wrong. I think it's a safe wager to blame the zombie and vegetative apocalypse on that one. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid. I have no idea how many days I survived. as we have no watch. The only thing I can be sure of is the fact that our quality of life is pretty beans. We're very hungry, we're bored, and we're severely depressed. No amount of peanut butter will save us from that fate. Though there is a silver lining. We are alive, you know, that's pretty cool, and we have just gotten done looting a lot of literature. I mean, we're talking oodles here. Carpentry, cooking, fishing, foraging, and metalworking. And if you're wondering what I did in the meantime, I basically crossed the bridge, moved inside my little home here, and I read about half of the book of Carpentry Volume 1, giving me a 1.5 times multiplier, which should be more than enough, as I really don't want to invest more time than I need to, and at a certain point it's just going to be more beneficial to do the disassembly rather than read an entire book. Yeah. As there's a certain point in reading when reading would take more time than just deconstructing the furniture, and when we only have 150 XP to gain, it's a pretty safe wager that we're gonna get it pretty easily. So yeah, we're gonna be reaching level 2 carpentry, hopefully today, and also, I would really like to set up some basic water production. And even though the taps still have potable drinking water, that is gonna change pretty quickly, so I would like to, you know, plan ahead a little bit and cover my bases. So, today is gonna be a day of deconstruction, disassembly, and hopefully, safe fire making. I say safe knowing full well how easy it is to immolate a building in this game. We're gonna worry about that later. For now, let's go grab some grub, which is gonna be a can of sardines for now. Slurping that good stuff up, finally dropping off our books in a pile right here, walking over our bridge, hopefully finding something nice downstairs in the cafe. The first step to getting water is obviously getting a container to hold it, and while the mayo bottle does work, it's only plastic, which means I can't use it over an open fire. So if I want to purify water, we're gonna need to find a metal cooking pot. So I'm really hoping there's a kitchen downstairs that we can loot. Geronimo! Okay, we have a counter here, some rotten donuts, yada yada, a closed off door where the kitchen is. I have a plan. It might be a very ill-advised plan, but it is a plan. Because with the Waterworld mod, you can't open doors, but I did find a nice workaround, which has me deconstructing the door, taking it right off the hinges. I like to imagine it's because the hinges are completely rusted shut. Now, the door type does matter, because if it's metal, you know, I won't be able to crack it open. So I'm gonna take a small peek down again, and we shall see very quickly. Okay, never mind. I got jammed up there a little bit. I think I got snagged on something. We're gonna rest up fully before I go back down. Okay, we're looking much, much better. That is one problem with the swimming inside interior locations. Sometimes you get snagged on something, but I do find that if you sprint and kind of wiggle around, you are able to unjam yourself before stuff gets a little bit too dicey. Third time's the charm, though. In which we realize we can deconstruct it with a hammer and screwdriver. We are so back. Let's grab the supplies and let's crack that son of a gun open. Slow and steady. We are getting moderately exerted, but hopefully we can smash this door open before it gets any worse. We're about 80% of the way there, and we got it open. Awesome. That is another thing that's very cool. If we stay still, our exertion doesn't increase, so I can take my time with looting if I just watch my moodles. Okay, we have butter and margarine in here. That's huge for weight gain, but I need something a little bit more oomphy. Come on, cooking pot, please. Nothing. We just have plates. You have got to be kidding me. Is that it in here? Okay, we're getting exhausted. It's time to head back, everyone. We're gonna take a second look as soon as we're recovered. Oh man, this is some real risky business. By the way, I am hearing a zombie. He might be in the walls. I have no idea where he is. He's kind of scaring me though, so I'm gonna move back over here. Let's give it another look. By the way, strafing while swimming actually helps out quite a bit. We are already in the back, and I am not even exhausted. It's so damn nice right now, so that's definitely the call. Take it slow, take it steady. You know, there's no point to really take it fast. We have more sugar, flour, a butter knife, can sealers, spatulas, spoons, and a rusty kettle. That's exactly what I need. Let's go swim back up before it goes away. Hell yeah, dude! All it took as well is an entire day's worth of labor, a slightly thirsty mouth, a lot of burnt calories, and my mental sanity. We left with some butter and margarine. Overall, I would say it's pretty worth it. We also did find a can sealer, but I'm guessing that's not going to be useful for quite the while. I'm going to grab my stuff, and we are going to head right on back home. Because now that we have the container, we need to be able to reach the water, right? Because if I go down right now, this is a little bit ill-advised. You can see that we can only drink water rather than fill it up with the kettle, even when it's in our inventory. So in order to reach the bottom, we're gonna need to build what's called a pontoon. If you don't know what that is, all it is a platform that floats on the water to where I can sit on it and collect supplies and even fish out of. It is a pretty big resource investment though, as in order to make one tile, we need 5 planks, 10 nails, and 5 carpentry levels. Now this is my modified version. Before it would take even more, which would be logs and tires, which if you look around, there are no trees for miles, so it would be basically impossible. I also adjusted the level to not actually be 5, so I can craft this as soon as I get the supplies for it. So yeah, we need a lot of firewood, and I think that's gonna be the best thing to do for the rest of the day. After getting a nice breakfast of pure margarine. Technically, it's free calories because we're as depressed as we could ever be. Huge. I will see you guys tomorrow as well then. On a brand new and hopefully fun day. It's raining again. You know what's really funny? I didn't even mess with the rain settings, but it is a cool little detail seeing how we are surrounded by water, so constant rain would make sense. But yeah, we disassembled the almost entirety of the cafe. There was some furniture I just couldn't disassemble, so we had to leave some of it. But overall, with a full day's worth of work, we have gotten ourselves 10 nails and 13 planks. Is that a lot? Not really, because it would only get me like halfway to the next closest building. But this 13 will be more than enough to build a pontoon, then make a fire kit, leading right to purified drinking water. So it's pretty big. And we're gonna start on that right now. Let me go drop off the stuff I don't need though, so I don't, you know, lose anything very important. What do I need for it again? We need our saw and hammer, which means I'm gonna leave behind the screwdriver to not lose it. Then we need the nails and planks. Everything else can go on the floor because I don't want to lose it. Oh, also, I did read about a quarter of the foraging book because we're gonna be doing quite a bit of that once we get to removing the vegetation. What concerns me right now is building out our pontoon. Setting it up just like this. We won't be able to build it out right now because it needs to be on water, but in order to actually build it on the water, we do need to set up the build queue right now because we can't access it in the water. But as soon as I go under, we should get the option to build it out right here. We need to build it pretty quick, and like that, we have a place to sit around. How's that for a slice of fried gold? This allows me to fish, but more importantly, collect water. Now, in order to go up the stairs, we still need to, you know, submerge ourselves, but it makes life a little bit easier. Oh, also, to jump in the water, you need to press shift and space at the same time to jump down. It's very helpful when you don't want to take a nice, cool plunge. We are gonna have to take another though, because I want some water, as this is the first step to getting our purified stuff. So let's yoink this. Jump on down, right to our platform, collecting the water. Hell yeah. This might seem like a very small win for me, but in all reality, this is huge, as this gives me the opportunity to survive long term. I'm gonna head back upstairs now. so that we can move on to step 2. Fire. We need fire to boil water. We have all the scrap wood for fuel we will ever need, so we need to start one without matches. And in order to do that, we're gonna need a few things. Mainly more planks, but it's how you use the planks that really matters, right? Like a piece of clay, we can form it to our own needs. We're gonna need a drilled plank, then some sturdy sticks, finally finishing it off with a campfire kit. That's gonna be everything. We got the materials, the notched wooden plank, and the sticks. It's self-explanatory, but all we're gonna be making is a friction fire. We're gonna use the sticks on top of the notched wood to create an ember, finally starting up a fire with some spare material. Now the question is, where do we want to place it? Because I am pretty scared that if we place it on top of the Gigamart rooftop, we might burn down the entire building, thus ending our run prematurely. So in order to, I guess, minimize as much as possible, I think I'm gonna build out with these last 3 planks here onto a small platform to where if a fire does start, it might not spread super duper far. There's water below us, and the chances that it follows down a very straight line like that are pretty low. Yeah, you know what? That sounds perfect. I'll slap this bad boy right across here, making sure not to fall down. Oh, that would be terrible. Speaking about that, I think that's going to be our next project, which is going to be setting up a sheet rope off the side of the roof, so if I do fall down, it's not game over for me, right? Because if I do it right now, where the hell would I go? Maybe I would be able to deconstruct the back door right down there and slink on through, but the chances I drown are pretty damn high considering our endurance. So it would be a nice little safeguard, and it's not like the Floor is Lava challenge where I instantly, explode and die. That's what I like about this one. Okay, enough talking, let's place down our campfire. Just like that. Bada boom. Now we need some fuel. Also some food. How about we do a little bit of foraging to see if I can find, maybe a rat or something I can cook up real nice. Not bad! We got ourselves some wild eggs, termites, and a frog. All of that will go right nice into a frying pan. Wait a minute. Oh my, I just realized I found the frying pan and the damn sleeping tablets from the trash as well. Okay, that's huge. This thing don't collect water, but we can make some killer stir-fries with it. Also, bummer, it looks like I can't skin the frog. It looks like we're gonna be having just some eggs. Scrambled, though, which is pretty cool. Okay, you know what? I need more meat in this. Let's see if I can throw in something else. Like some butter, a little bit of rice vinegar, some dry ramen noodles, finishing it off with a dash of soy sauce. Not bad at all. Giving me a wild egg and dry ramen stir-fry with rice vinegar. It's pretty good. It's pretty beefy, and it'll help my depression. Okay, now it's time to start the dang fire. This is the most RNG-reliant part, so the chances that we screw this up and go to sleep hungry are pretty high. I have faith, though. Aw, man, I really hope this works. Let's throw in the scrap wood, finally starting the fire with our notched wooden plank and stick. Now, we are only going to start just a small fire because the longer it goes on, the easier this thing is going to spread fires. So I want to play it real safe. The first stick broke. That's fine, we got 7 more chances. Come on, game. Give me fire. Awesome, dude! Yeah, we got it. Okay, let's head back and let's go cook up our food. I am a little bit scared of the fire, though, so I am gonna keep my distance. We got the stuff cooking up, though, so let's back up and wait. Oh, yeah, that is the sound of progress. Anyways, let's go drop off our sturdy sticks and other scrap wood here, so this can be our nice little fire corner. I'm gonna leave the frog here. He can watch over the place. You're gonna be my new friend now, okay? Don't go anywhere, you little stinker. And with that, all we have to do is wait. I will let you know when the food is cooked up and the water is ready. Oh, okay, cool. The water's ready. I'm gonna yoink that. The food still needs a little bit more time to cook, though. Aw, dude, this is freaking awesome. Now, I am gonna leave the full kettle just like that because we still have the tap water, and I would like to drink up that as much as possible. But more importantly, we have the food cooking up. Judging from the sounds, I think it's ready, everyone. Yo, yeah, that's some good food right there. We'll yoink that, and then shut off the fire. Boom. We will need to start it up every time we need water or we would like to cook food, but that is a very nice feeling. I would like to upgrade to a grill in the future because, you know, less chance of fires, but that'll have to do for now. Let's go eat up our nice dinner inside the comfort of my bathroom. And I think for the rest of the day, we are gonna clean up the interior of this Gigamart. I don't know if I'm gonna build a base here, but it is the best area we have right now. On top of that, I would also like to deconstruct a lot of the cafe interior. We are gonna have to go for the floors because I got most of the furniture, but I can also grab one of the leather seats to use as a proper bed. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a top-notch plan. Anyways, how is the ramen? Pretty damn delicious. We still are depressed, but we're a little less sad than before. Okay, it's time to do some foraging. Mainly in here to clean up the spot. Actually, that's gonna be it. It's extremely dark out. I'm probably gonna get tired very soon. Yeah, we're done. I think tomorrow we will work on the planks. By the way, I picked up a dead squirrel, so I know exactly what we're gonna have for dinner tomorrow. Hello, howdy, and welcome to Day I Don't Know. By the way, I went and grabbed the couch anyways because of the sleep bonus. An average compared to poor is extreme when it comes to my fatigue. Plus, I think this spot will be a better base location than the bathroom, okay? It's way less cramped, and it does the same exact thing of having a sterilized environment to eat food in. We are hungry, and we are a little bit depressed. It seems like the fog is at a maximum right now. But that really shouldn't affect me because, you know, we're on the rooftops. I am gonna organize my inventory a bit, then cook up the squirrel we got, finally deconstructing the floors. And once we get enough of that, I'm gonna try to bridge over to the building right over there, using the campfire spot as a baseline. I mean, that's 3 less planks I need to use, right? Right. Let's focus on the first thing, though. Inventory management. My favorite. Nice. Now we have our container filled with miscellaneous supplies. Down here we have our literature, and over here we have our food. It's very basic, but it'll help me in the long run. In order to solidify this place as my base, let's clean up the vegetation, then cook up some breakfast. Yummers! By the way, I really don't recommend eating a squirrel like this. Sammy hasn't even skinned the dang thing. We just threw that thing into the dangle fire, letting it sort out the rest. But I'm sure Swimming Sammy knows how to get the most nutrition out of a squirrel. We're gonna go inside our nice little sterilized environment and dig right on in. Own apple tea. Ooh. Oh, rancid. But that is filling. Not filling enough to gain some weight, though. That's gonna be a problem for future me. With the rest of the day, I think we'll go grab some planks. Oh, also, I can finally show you guys what I mean when I can't, like, disassemble some of the furniture, right? Because if I go to these seats here, as you see, it immediately goes to the yellow tiles, so we are gonna have to remove the flooring. I'm gonna start with the north area and worm our way on down. Actually, scratch that. Let's work on this corner here. Well, it's solidified. This place is no longer safe. I am trying to, like, keep it to the corner here so that we can still go up and around to go down the stairs should it hit the fan and I fall through, because we have been down there, so, you know, if I do fall down, we do have a way out. Anyways, we have collected ourselves, let's see here, about 9 planks, 25 scrap wood, and 10 nails. That about gets me halfway to the office I want to reach. which is pretty good, and with that, I think I'm gonna save the office for next episode. We did more than enough today. We got ourselves potable water, some actual food that's filling like the squirrels, and we are setting the groundwork for a very fun run. Not to mention we have a kinda small base as well. Right now, the sky is the limit, and I think Swimming Sammy is going to thrive. Not right now, though. It's still in the struggle phase. I have no idea what lies over there, by the way, but at the very least, we have more foraging. Peace out, everyone. Oh man, who would have thought it would have been so difficult to survive the zombie apocalypse? Definitely not me. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and on the previous episode, we had finally gotten a campfire set up, which means we have food production and water production, which means good ol' Swimming Sammy should be safe from dying from those two elements. Actually, speaking about food, we should probably get ourselves a bite to eat and maybe some shut-eye. It is pretty late. At least I presume it is late because of the crickets in the background. Aw man, we still don't have a watch, which really sucks, so I don't even know how many days I survived. But yeah, we should get ourselves a bite to eat. And once we're done with that, we can go ahead and read for the rest of the night. I think Fishing Volume 1 would be a perfect book for that. Okay, we have our goals for the rest of the day then, which is to forage for food, eating some fruit jam, and finally reading a book. All the way towards... Welcome to day I don't know. Now that we have gotten a full night's sleep with some very bad neck pain, we can move on to the big goal of this episode, which is really gonna consist of mundane survival, as we need a lot of time in order to reach the new buildings, including all of the disassembly of the flooring. But yeah, I would like to reach that building over there, and if I could help it, maybe find some more food along the way. We really don't have much else going for Swimming Sammy right now, so yeah, let's start disassembling. We already have 9 whole planks, so we should be able to get there by the end of the day. Also, I will start to remove the vegetation off the flooring before I deconstruct it, with the off chance of us getting some more food with the disassembly. It's gonna be real boring, but that's what survival is. And to be honest, I will see you tomorrow and when I fully deconstruct this place out. Let's get started! Now that right there, everyone, is a nice hard day of labor, and it has its rewards. For one, I was able to disassemble about half of the cafe. There's still quite a few floorings left, but I do want to leave it just in case I do need to go up the stairs and, you know, reach the rest of my area. But on top of that, I went ahead, foraged some more, cleared out a bunch of vegetation, and I found a whole host of goodies, including a bunch of bugs, a few plants, some unknown mushrooms and berries which I won't eat at all until I find the manual, and even a box of vitamins. Sadly, none of the bugs are filling at all, not to mention you need to cook them, so I did have to eat my peanut butter for the day, and I did drink about half of my kettle's worth, so each kettle is about 2.5 days worth of water. Jumping back to the bug thing, they are very helpful because if we keep these around, we can use them for fishing baits in the future, so the more bugs we have right now means more bait for the future when I do make a fishing rod. We technically could go spearfishing right now, but the actual harvest rate would be atrocious, so I really want to save fishing until I get a fishing rod, which I'm sure we'll get in no time as soon as I start exploring more buildings. Yeah, let me go show you the haul for wood now. As we have ourselves 76 scrap wood and 18 planks. Not as much as I would have hoped, but what, we got just about double in a single day's worth of work? Which is definitely more than enough for me to move on to the next area. So let's go work on that right before I set myself an escape plan. Regardless, we're gonna need planks, but more importantly, we're gonna need some sheet rope. Thankfully, we did kill some zombies, so we have, let's see here, around 5 sheet ropes we can make, which is gonna equal about 2 emergency escapes. Pretty good. Let's go make those up right now. Hell yeah, it even says it in the description. can be used as an improvised escape from upper stories. 1 sheet rope required per level, and oh wait a minute, if it's only 1 sheet rope, then we have more than enough escapes. Okay, cool. The only other thing we need then is gonna be fence lines. So let's set one up, I would say right off where this campfire is. Once we have that done, we can just throw on an escape rope. Okay, it did use 2. We do need 2 per, so that means we have 1 more to use. But yeah, now that we have this bad boy, I can demonstrate why it's really helpful. Just let me drop off the planks and other important material right now so I don't lose it jumping over. Let's say whoa, fall down into the water, right? I'm drenched, I'm scared. All I need to do now is go up to the sheet rope and climb up. Just like that, saving my life in the process. Oh, that is such a weight off my shoulders. Now I don't have to worry about, slipping off the top roof and drowning a horrible death. We definitely need to set these up every now and then, but that also lends to the next resource problem. We need a lot of cloth. For 1, our masks to keep the airborne strain out, and 2, in order to make sheet ropes and other crafting supplies. So I kinda like that scarcity, right? It makes cloth an extremely important resource, especially because the zombies aren't really plentiful right now. Hopefully that will change in the future. But yeah, now that we got that bad boy, let's go bridge over to new and broader horizons. Even if this entire building is a crapshoot, we will have so much forage material to go through. I will see you on the other side. That was easy. Now begins the more scary part. I have no idea what's gonna be inside here, so we could have a group of zombies waiting for us. We do have 5 leftover planks, which I will leave down over here. Resting up on our chair very slowly so that I'm ready for a fight. Okay, now I'm feeling a little bit more confident. Also, let me not use the hammer anymore, this is purely a tool now. Let's go use the frying pans we got from foraging. Both of them are in mint condition. We will be keeping 1 for stir fries though, so in all reality we have 1 frying pan for smacking in some skulls. I can't wait for the comedic sound effect, by the way. It's one of the funniest things, just hearing like a dink as you hit them in the head. Anyways, is there anyone inside here? It looks pretty clear so far, but the real test is gonna be entry, which we can solve really quick. Let's remove the glass and hop on in. Hello, is there anyone in here that requires, a nice blunt force traumatic experience? No? I do hear some commotion, so let's be a little bit cautious. There is a door down here. I actually hear a lot of commotion. That might be the zombies being despawned downstairs. I don't see any. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Looking around the interior, I can tell this is an office, and I am extremely sad over that fact. I was really hoping it would have been like a duplex, maybe like a small warehouse. No, it's one of the worst buildings known to man. I don't even think I can get any material out of the flooring. Yeah, no, this place sucks. Okay, we do have the desks, so there might be some good stuff inside. We have cigarettes. It's just a real shame that Swimming Sammy is not a smoker, nor would I want to use a lighter for that reason. We have crossword magazines, which I guess are cool. I am not feeling too confident. We do have a water tank, which is probably the best thing ever because this thing still has purified water. Man, those zombie sounds are really throwing me off. It's just all in Sammy's head. She doesn't recognize the bodies in the water. But yeah, the water dispenser is huge. It basically trivializes the water we got through the purifier. Technically not, because we will be going through it pretty quick. Anyways, what else do we have in here? Aside from zombie groans, we have doors which can be disassembled. We have... Ooh, okay, hold on here. Green paint. That's pretty cool. Not for the paint, but for the bucket. We got a screwdriver, which is an extra weapon I can use, a gravel bag, which we might be able to use for a farm. I'll take that with me. We have an inverter, which is for solar arrays. I'm sure it'll be helpful later. There's also some broccoli seeds. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. We might be cooking up a storm. That's it for this room. Over here, we have a garbage bag, empty bottles. That is extremely nice, actually. A red pen and a doodle. I will take the red pen because we can mark it down on our map. I see more tables, which is good for disassembly. And finally, in here, we have matches. Oh, that is the best thing I've ever found, actually. Okay, maybe not the best thing I've ever found, but I definitely needed those. There's only like 12 matches per box, but that is huge. We got another garbage bag and an empty bottle. That's gonna be it for up here. There is the downstairs location, but I have too much stuff to really worry about that. So let me lug this stuff back home, and I will also test to see if I can dig out furrows with gravel. Okay, moment of truth, everyone. Let's go pour out the gravel right inside this corner here. Can I dig furrows? No, I can't. Damn it, dude, I'm gonna need actual dirt. Maybe in the future we can get lucky with a sandbag, because I do know you can dig out furrows with those. I mean, we have a bag at least. Oh man, that is such a shame. I was really hoping we would have had, you know, a farm at this point. Well, swing and a miss. At the very least, we have seeds. Now, I think I'm gonna go disassemble all of the furniture inside the office for the rest of the day. Yeah, there's really not much else going for me. And while we're at it, we can go take a look downstairs before we get started with the work. Let's see what we have down here. We have a bunch of doorways. Okay, kind of not good. There's nothing down here. There's desks. We have some cubicles, which would be nice for fence cheese, but I would really like to avoid using fence cheese for this series, so I'm gonna avoid that. Overall, it's not looking good. At the very least, we aren't exhausted, so we can start work immediately. Oh man, I love strafing while swimming. It's actually the best bang for my buck. Also, I'm yoinking you. And I'm placing you right here. Now, I will see you guys tomorrow. During my little disassembly montage, I thought more about it, and even though I am pretty damn disappointed in such a large building having, you know, the resources it did, I am pretty thankful we got the water dispenser. It's gonna save me a lot of monotony for quite a while because, you know, in order to get water, I would need to start a fire, put on the kettle, go downstairs, fill it up, and do that, you know, basically every 2 days. With that bad boy, we probably don't have to worry about water for like the next month. How are the taps looking, by the way? Yep, look at that. The taps have went bad. Oh, that is perfect timing then. Yeah, that's exactly why I really wanted to pressure getting water. Is our dispenser good? Yeah, it is. Perfect. That's actually such a huge relief off my back. I also went ahead, dropped down the paint bucket so we have a full bucket of water, and over the course of our disassembly, we have a total of 8 planks to show for it. Not that much, but it's a start, right? Also, I went ahead and disassembled even more of the flooring. So yeah, that kind of leads me to my goal. We need more wood. Who would have thought? Though the question is, where do we want to go, right? Because we did unlock some new rooftop with the office complex, which leads to another big building down there, but that's quite the distance away. Ooh, but there is a very large building down to the north there, but that would require, at minimum, 50 planks to reach. Overall, the distance between them really doesn't make them high priority. Let's see what else we're working with. I could go down to that big building there, but I see one glaring issue with that, which is the fact that there's no balcony or rooftop for me to launch myself on. There is a roof, but we're not connected, you know, by the level. And in order to reach that level, I would need to get to level 4 carpentry to make a ladder. So that's not going to happen for a while, which means that big building is out of the picture unless I want to go downstairs and drown for a bit. And lastly, we have the burger shop down there. But more importantly, there is a pretty condensed collection of buildings down to the south of the burger joint. It's going to require the same amount of planks as reaching the big building down there. But the thing I like about this spot is how much stuff is there. I mean, that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings, all connected by like 2 to 3 tiles? I think that's our winner. It does make me wonder, though, how many planks we need. Let's see, to get to the burger shop, we are gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we have a small platform here, jumping off to another offshoot, which is gonna be, oh, quite a few planks. Okay, at minimum, we're gonna need like 30, which means it's back to the good old grindstone. I will forage around to maybe find some lunch because I am going through my perishable foods like crazy. We're about 2/3 of the way to carpentry level 3. We should get some good rolls, right? If not, we can at least cannibalize the Gigamart we're staying at. That is a last resort, though. Let's cross our fingers we get enough supplies here. Aw, hell yeah, that's another squirrel. Looks like we're eating good tonight. Alright, now that we got dinner secured, I can work on the flooring without worrying about what I'm gonna eat next. Huge. Actually huge. By the end of the series, Swimming Sammy is actually going to be a carpentry god. I spent the entire day disassembling flooring, and we have quite a few planks to show for it. It's also looking pretty misty outside. Not that it affects us, but it's still pretty cool. And yeah, I ate an entire squirrel, had a stick of butter, so our weight should be pretty stabilized. Yep, look at that, perfect. And I think today is going to be a day full of building and disassembly. Who would have thought? But before I go off and show you my plank pile, then building on over to the next area, I wanted to write down my progress, as we have already built our way towards 2 buildings, and we are soon gonna have an entire highway of walkways to traverse. So in order to show that progress, I installed the Draw Anywhere mod, which means if I pull up my map, you guys can see the entire city we're living in, which is Durkerdam. As you see, it's, it's pretty big. It's massive, actually, especially if you compare it to the size of Louisville. They're about the same, so we are smack dab in the middle of a city. This is our little reality bubble, okay? So let's write down this as our home base. I now realize I could have just used the icon, but yeah, this is our home. Let's make the walkways a little less thick, as we have built our way all the way down to the office here, which we have looted, nothing really left in there, then building all the way down towards the cafe. It's pretty small time right now. Especially in the grand scheme of things, we look like an ant, but I'm hoping throughout, the course of Sammy's life, we can build out an entire network. Okay, now that we got that taken care of, we have something that can actually track our progress. And now I can show you our haul. We have gotten ourselves 21 whole planks, which is gonna be able to get me to the burger shop. I'm not sure how much further. I guess we'll see, right? We're not thirsty, we're not hungry, we are severely depressed, but, what are you gonna do about it? It is what it is. What's important right now is how far we can actually go. By the way, small pro tip if you're playing this mod pack, or just any rooftop series in general. Before you make the assumption that you can just walk out on a tile like this roof here, make sure you activate the walk to command and see that the tile actually turns green. If it turns red, that means that this is a death trap. If Sammy were to walk over that, we would fall right into the water, lose all of our planks, and probably drown. So if you want to be, doubly sure that you're not gonna die to a really cheesy way, make sure you use the walk to command like it's gospel. As you see, if we go over to the next tile, it is green all the way to the end. So yeah, let's build out that floor and make sure Sammy doesn't die a stupid death. Now we should be chilling. Let's see it. Moment of truth. We're good. Now I will say, we are gonna have to worry about these side panels because it'd be very easy to forget they exist. So in order to avoid that fate, I'm gonna leave the sack here. And that way we know this is the way to go. It's small stuff like that that's gonna keep us alive. Okay, let's build out towards that building now with our 15 planks. Well, that's as far as we're gonna get, everyone. We are, I would say, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 planks away from reaching the new area. I am a little bit worried about those windows there. It looks like they don't line up. I'm crossing my fingers. They do, though. And I think I'm gonna save the whole, like, shopping area for next episode, which means good old Sammy here needs more planks. I have a feeling this is gonna be the running theme. Oh, waiter, please, more wooden planks for old Sammy here. I am absolutely famished. Speaking about that, we are gonna need some more masks as well. We just about wore out this one. Overall, I would say we have pretty good progress, though. We checked out a new building, we're deconstructing stuff, making use of our resources, and in order to solidify it, let's draw out our new pathway. Cutting through the burger shop here, leading all the way down right to where I'm at. It's really silly how you can see your model on the map. Also, the burger shop is not seen for some reason, so I'm just gonna throw that there and call it a day. Can I actually make it bigger? Oh, I can. That's so nice. Okie dokie. Now we know that's the burger shop. Oh, okay. I think this is a good spot to end the episode. Not much happened, but I'm sure the more we travel, the more, stuff will actually go off. By the way, I'm peeping a lumber mill right down there. I think we made the right call going down to the south, everyone. I see buildings for miles and potentially a greenhouse down over yonder. That or it's just skylights. Anyways, I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. Right now, the bridges we stand on are pretty small, but the more we survive and thrive, the sooner this will become a sprawling highway filled to the brim with opportunity. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. And to start off the day, Sammy's gonna take a shower. I kinda realize that I have no excuse for this run because we are quite literally surrounded by water. After that, we can go work on getting towards the small little cluster of buildings there. Also on the way, we should probably get some food as we're pretty dang hungry. After dunking ourselves in some water, you can barely tell Sammy smashed in a couple of skulls with a hammer. Not bad at all. Sadly, I can't say the same about dinner because we're just gonna have a full box of mac and cheese. Dry, uncooked, crunchy goodness. There's gotta be a mod that makes it to where you have to prepare this because eating raw macaroni with, like, spread cheese is not the most appetizing. At least in real life. In game, I'm full to bursting. Which is pretty good because we're gonna need those extra calories to swing our hammer and saw. Yep, we're starting off with disassembly already. Let's get started. Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, that's the chopper event if I've ever heard it before. And how ironic, because in any other challenge, I would be terrified of this thing, I would have battened down the hatches and prepared for a siege. But right now, I could care less. What are the zombies gonna do? Swim towards me? Yeah, frickin' right, those things are stuck inside of the buildings they lie in, like a tomb. Yeah, welcome on in, Chopper. Please make yourself at home. Sammy's gonna head back on inside and disassemble stuff now. I will see you later. If anything, could you, please drop me a care package? That'd be nice. Preferably one filled with planks. Alright, you don't run out of fuel, and I will not run out of energy. I have got to get a watch, everyone. I have no idea how long I've survived. Obviously, it's between 4 to 8 days with the chopper event, but man, it just feels like Sammy is in her own Sisyphus moment, right? No matter how far I go, I have no real basis on how long I've survived. Regardless, it's been some time. Welcome to another day. I disassembled for most of the day, and we have a total of 7 planks to show for it. I can tell you right now, that's not going to be enough. So instead of going back to the cafe, I think I'm going to try something a little bit more risky, but something that might give me more returns. And that's dunking for donuts. right? Because we do have A, tote bag, which I'll grab right now, and B, a pontoon platform which I can easily use as an access point. So I could, theoretically, go downstairs, disassemble the shelving units, and then bring all of the supplies to the little platform with the tote bag, which means we need to 1, disassemble the furniture, then 2, pick it up with the tote bag after we secure the saw, so I make sure not to lose my most important. any of my important life-saving tools. It's a little bit risky, but it might be a lot better than, disassembling even more flooring inside the cafeteria for another day. You know what? I'm willing to try it. Let's make sure we drop off the majority of the stuff right here, making sure to bring my saw and hammer and screwdriver. Okay, let's give it a shot. So, step 1, go into the water. Step 2, drop down the tote bag here and anything that could drop. With this tote bag, I'm gonna go in, clear out that shelf, clear out both of the shelves, and then we can go in and disassemble the stuff. Now that the shelves are clear, we can drop off the tote bag and disassemble the 2 shelves. Hopefully this actually works. Wow, it actually does! Okay, let's speed forward a bit, making sure to keep an eye on our exertion. Sadly, we got no materials out of it, but as you see, we get a lot more scrap wood for doing this. I will keep an eye on my exertion bar, but with this, we should be able to get quite the few supplies. Come on, big money. Oh, okay, you know what? 1 plank, I'll take it. Let's grab that and drop it off. Looking at the results right now, it might honestly be more worth it to just disassemble the flooring, but with our time and investment, I'm gonna continue with this plan. This time going for the large shop shelves right down there. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, the main reason why I'm using the tote bag to grab materials is that if we go over our inventory limit, if we have the bag equipped, we're not going to drop it into the water. Plus, it keeps any water damage prone stuff safe inside the bag. It looks like Sammy's shoulder is a bit tensed up from all of the swimming. Don't worry, there's a lot more that came from. Now those are the kinds of returns we're looking for, everyone. That right there is 4 full planks plus another 5 or 6 down there. Now that's what I'm talking about. On top of that, by the way, we are getting a lot more experience from disassembling stuff like shelving rather than flooring. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we did reach level 3 carpentry, which means I am 1 level away from making a ladder. That's pretty exciting, right? Let's go grab the planks and see our total amount. It's gonna be 9 whole planks, stacking up to about 13.5 points of encumbrance. By the way, strafing while swimming, best thing ever, as we only got mildly encumbered for that entire trip. Now, we did sit down in between our little, dives, but still, that's really good. Let's go load it up into our tote bag. I will be leaving the canned goods here. By the way, huge amount of canned goods. Yeah, they can stay down here for now. As the thing I care about right now is that bridge. Alright, it gets us to about right over here. Now you might be asking yourself, why did I go all the way to the back here when I could have went to the window in the front? And it's quite simple. If I would have went through the front, I would have gotten there a lot quicker, and we could be inside right now with the zombies. There's definitely one in there, but the problem is if I want to expand, I am gonna need a sledgehammer. Because with building in this game, you can't build a floor outside of a window like that right there. What you need to do is find a flat piece of ground, like a roof or like a balcony, in order to access it. So if I would have done that, I would have inevitably had to build out once again and move down here. What I'm trying to say is that I'm looking out for the long run. And the long run would benefit from me building out in the back of these buildings here. Sadly, I don't see any windows on that building, but I do see 2 right down there. Now the question, how many do we need? We need 8, 9, 10. About 10 planks to reach both of the buildings. I think that's something we can do. Let's go back to the floors for the rest of the day. And also get some food. Oh, we're so hungry. That is the sound of progress, everyone. It's been a whole new day, and if you're wondering what Sammy's had for dinner, it's pretty depressing. We've had dry lentils. It's really not a meal for kings, but we are already severely depressed, which means we're at maximum depression, which means whatever we eat, it won't make us sadder. So these lentils right here are technically pretty good. We will devour the rest of this, which should be good for lunch. Yeah, I feel great. Body-wise, that is. Mental, not there. Alright, let me show you our haul as well, which is a solid 10 planks, more than enough for the job. I will say, I think I would like 2 more planks if I could help it, mainly because I would like to set up another sheet rope system so if there is a zombie down where the buildings are, we don't, have to swim quite literally across 2 whole blocks across to reach the next, escape rope. If I'm being honest with you, I don't think Sammy has it in her to make it. So yeah, I would really like another safety rope. Now I will say, we have disassembled quite the bit. Yeah, it's gone. So we only have this small strip left. Hopefully though, it'll give me the planks I need. Oh, this is real dangerous. But as they say, you gotta crack a couple eggs to make an omelet, right? Okay, that one is a miss. This one, however, is a miss. What about this one? Also a miss. Wow, we are getting some terrible RNG. Okay, this one? Perfect. That's our first plank. Let's grab it very carefully. Slowly backing up to disassemble the last one here. Come on. Dang it. Okay, we have the window down there to use as well. This one is completely busted. By the way, I'm not grabbing any more scrap wood because we literally have 134, which translates to about 130 hours of burn time. Yeah, we're never gonna run out. Time for the moment of truth, though. Give me a plank, please. Nope. Nope. Why does Sammy have absolutely terrible luck? That's fine, I can cannibalize the last 2 floors here then. Oh my, okay, no, never mind. What about this one? Oh my, what is going on, Sammy? You are really dropping the ball right now. Okay, another one. Let's disassemble something up here. Yeah. I barely use this room. A little corner right here will be barely noticed. Oh, am I just cursed? This is almost a 50% chance. What is going on? Oh, please. I just continue to be amazed at our terrible luck. No, more scrap wood. Come on, what is going on? Dude, this isn't even, how? We're 1 hit away. We were, in fact, 1,000,000 hits away. You know what? I don't even care anymore. So what if we've smashed down 12 floors at a 47% chance, and we've not got a single damn... I guess I'm cursed. I think that's the only explanation at this point. Because what the hell is this? Can I grab the whiteboard, by the way? It'd be a pretty cool piece for a future base, so I will leave it inside here. Anyways, let's go see if I continue to have the luckiest unluck ever. Yeah, it just continues, everyone. 47% chance, by the way. What the Oh my god, there it is. Finally. How many did that take? Yeah, no, 17. And then another 17 planks. That has got to be the most insane statistic I have ever pulled in my life. And it's the damn Zomboid disassembly chance of all things, man. We got our plank though, which is what matters. Let's go head on to the next building. By the way, if someone in the chat would love to give me the actual calculations on how unlucky I got, I would love to hear it, because that is a statistical anomaly. I know that for a fact. Oh, we got it though. We got it in the end though. Now it's time for the fruits of our labor. Also, I think I'm gonna set up the escape rope right inside of this triangle here. If I get dropped into the alleyway, it's a simple swim away. Hell yeah. Where is it? I forgot to bring the sheet rope. You know what then? I might as well build out the rest of the flooring so we don't have to worry about it later. Avoiding the windows so I don't get jumped. Now, it's time to see what this place has to offer. By the way, I am extremely worried that as soon as I place down this last flooring here, a zombie's gonna jump through the window and absolutely murder me. So far, I think we're good. If you look closely, you can see the sprite of the door is shaking, so that means there is a deadhead behind there. Does the window open now? Nope. That's fine, we got a lockpick. We're in! Oh, sounds like someone else got out. Well, they went out the window, so sucks for them. Speaking about sucking, this zombie is about to have a terrible, terrible day. Yep, see you later, Stinky. Now the question is, are there any more zombies here? I don't see any. Wow, this is a nice place. You know what, guys? I think we might just move. I'll be honest with you, this place is 10 times better than the ramshackle home we have inside of the Gigamart, and I would like to build out my own base someday. But like, yeah, no, this one is nice. Are there any other visitors though? We have a downstairs area, we have a bunch of crates, okay, not bad, and a bathroom. Yeah, no, I can get behind this. If we remove most of the vegetation, this place will look very, very nice. By the way, any water in here? I'm kind of thirsty. No, sadly not. It's all tainted. Okay, we can grab some later. Let's see what we have around here now. We have a cooking pot that is genuinely huge, rotten food, rotten sausage, a word search magazine, precision vehicle windows and crafting. That's the most useless thing I've ever seen. Up over at the bookshelves, we have energy from the sun. In this series, that is the equivalent of how to use generators, by the way. With that, we will be able to make our own solar arrays. Now, that still begs the question. We need to reach a pretty high electrical level. We're talking level 3, so right now it's not super helpful, but that is a very nice thing. So much so, I'm gonna leave it in here. We also got mechanics, all useless, tailoring, electrician volume 5, I will never get to that in my entire life. Inside here, we got a sweater, some clothing. On the zombie, we have a kitchen knife. Oh, that is actually huge. That allows me to process the squirrels. A disposable mask, which I can wash pretty easily. And finally, we have historical weapons, crossbows. Oh, it just gets better and better. Yeah, don't mind if I do take that. Lastly, we have the crates down here. What's in it? We have gum, 5 bags of chips, beans. Oh. Everyone, I think we have reached a general store, which has very, very nice loot, on top of the crates which I can disassemble for more planks. Yep, more canned food, and I bet downstairs is gonna have even more stuff. Let's go give it a bit of a gander, shall we? Let's see here. We got a decayed corpse over there. Bozo doesn't know how to swim. Swim trunks. I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory I need to drop off right now. I bungled it, everyone. I bungled it. No, that'll do it. Carelessness. We just lost the damn crossbow book. You know what? At least it wasn't the generator magazine, but man, that sucks. I got too excited oh, yeah. Okay, I've reflected on it a little bit more. It still sucks. But in my time of reflection, I have figured out something. Why would I, an objectively terrible swimmer, go down the stairs and around every time I wanted to loot, when I could, you know, just build out a flooring, let's say right here, and just, I don't know, climb on down and grab the rewards. That's what I'm saying. Let's go get one more plank and let's go do that. Then we will probably get some sleep after because I'm getting pretty drowsy. Now we drop the floor. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop it in the corner here and I'm just gonna loot all of the food stuff and put it somewhere else. That way we don't walk into it on accident. Much better. You can't see it right now because it's the middle of the night, so we are gonna get some sleep, then I'll do that tomorrow. Now I feel a whole lot better and ready to win it all. By the way, ma'am, don't mind me as I take your jacket and your t-shirt for extra supplies. I'm not sure if I want to turn it into cloth rope. Actually, I'm gonna do just that. Also, while we're at it, I'm gonna take my shorts and rip it up as well. As we have swim trunks. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure with the mod as well, it actually helps me swim. So yeah, double points. Let's go get this escape ladder built out though. Just like that. Finishing it all off with some chocolate. Delicious. Now it's time to loot. In which we have a clothing rack here. Okay, this can't stand. We gotta remove this, like, right now. Actually, can I even swim up? I can't. Okay, we are gonna have to go back upstairs then. Woo, that's a little bit spooky. Okay. It's a good thing we had the staircase. With that, we gotta disassemble one last thing then. Oh, wait, no, never mind. These are the shelves. Oh, wait a minute. We can actually just go up. Okay, cool. That solves that then. The problem, by the way, is that those shelves, I don't think we can disassemble, so it's a good thing that happened. Okay, now that we do have an escape route that pretty much works, we can finally loot. So, what do we have? We have more shell suit trousers, an entire grocery store. Oh, I hear a zombie. I don't like that. There's actually a lot of commotion down here. Okay, you know what? No, this is terrible. If you look at our mask... Okay, no, that's terrible. If you looked at my mask, you could see that the color was increasing, so I think there's quite a few zombies down there that are a little bit bugged, which means we could get infected by going downstairs. With that, then, we're not going downstairs. I'm gonna wait till I fix up the better mask. At the very least, we do have a way downstairs, and I'm sure there's a whole bunch of loot there. By the way, don't mind me as I take that jacket. Hell yeah, we're feeling really green today. Not bad. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end it off here. Next episode, we might be able to clean up the disposable mask we got to loot the downstairs area. Then after that, we can go check out the building next door. Maybe even a third. I will see you next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. Listen to me. I know I was just harping about how this was going to be my next new house, but the more I think about it, the more I realize the last place I would want to live is right under a spot where I can hear the moans and groans of the undead. So you know what? This isn't going to be my house, but maybe today we can find that location very soon. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid with the Water World Challenge. On the previous episode, we went ahead and built out some new bridges all the way towards this small little city block area. It has a lot of buildings for me to loot, and hopefully with that comes a bunch of surprises. If we look outside right now, it's currently, I would say, the middle of the day with a very nice ambient fog rolling on in. And it just so happens we have 3 extra planks to grab, so why don't we go explore a new place and see what it has to offer. Now I will say I am a little bit scared about entering a new building because there comes the risk of zombies, but at this point it beats another disassembly montage where I have to cut down quite literally hundreds of pieces of furniture. Boom, we're in. Now it's time to see what we have. I swear there's never a good window to use in this so far. Also, hello there, zombie. I really hope you don't mind me, moving on inside the house. Thank you very much. Okay, now that the resident is dead, I am the new de facto owner. Let's clear out the place first before we start looting, starting with the living room, which is now clear. Bedroom, clear. Well, I'll be. It looks like there's a lot more to this building than I anticipated. We got a third story and a first story. I could care less about the first one. What do we have inside here? Another apartment. Anything in here? No, we're good. Let's go check upstairs, which features 2 more doors. The first one has another home, obviously. No zombies so far. And the second features just about the same thing. Okay, you know what? I think this is a lot better of a home. I don't hear as much, screams of the damned. It's on the 3rd story, which means if we can disassemble a wall, we will have really good access. And lastly, it's in a pretty central location. I mean, we have buildings down there, buildings down over yonder. Yeah, no, I think this one is actually it. The question, though, is which one do I pick for a nice home? I do like the floor plan in this one. It's very centralized. It looks pretty nice. Though I will say the 2nd story does make travel a lot easier, as all we need to do is leave right out that window. I'm thinking? I'm putting it together. I think we move to the 3rd story. Yeah. Now that we've decided that, it's time to loot. First of all, what does the zombie have on them? Absolutely nothing but some good clothing. Inside the kitchen, we have baking pans, roasting pans, rotten food. That bottle of remoulade can be used as a water bottle though. Huge. Marmalade, pancake mix, Post-Apocalyptic Nights Volume 2, and a mint condition metal pipe. That's gonna be the first real weapon we've ever gotten. Hell yeah, it means I won't have to use my hammer as well. There's a wine glass, there's a pair of scissors with a sewing kit. Sadly, nothing inside it, so we're gonna have to look on. In the bedroom, we have forged blueprints, which would allow me to make my own forged metallic weaponry. Oh man, if only I had the crossbow manual to go with it. Another sewing kit with thread. Over inside this home here, we have Angler Magazine Volume 1. Okay, yeah, that just allows me to make fishing rods. Meat might be back on the menu, boys! That is huge! I highly doubt we have the materials to make a fishing rod right now, but that just opened up fishing as an actual avenue. Hell yeah. We got 2 books, 2 magazines, Engineer Volume 1, Trapping Volume 2, could care less about those, we already have fishing. Inside of the second one, we have Hunter Volume 3, Mechanics, First Aid, sadly no electrical books, aluminum, plates, a M625 revolver with 1 bullet. The only way this thing is gonna be useful is if I get bitten and I don't want to turn. I don't want to think about that though. Fishing Volume 5, Trapping Volume 1. Finally, upstairs we have Lane's Auto Manuals, Fishing Volume 1, Farming Volume 1, Uncle Billy's Kentucky Moonshine! Aw, steal! I love you, Bucky Brooks. We got pants, a tissue, and pineapple, chocolate, dried beans, kettles, another Energy from the Sun magazine. Okay, maybe it wasn't as rare as I thought. Even better though, Herbalist. That is a game changer, everyone. If you guys don't know, it says it only teaches herbal remedies, but in reality, it also allows you to discern poisonous berries from non-poisonous ones. Now, I will supplement that with the fact that I could be wrong, and I'm gonna wait until I find an actual poisonous mushroom or berry before I, put that energy to use, because the last thing Sammy needs is eating some terrible, terrible berries and dying of food poisoning? I can't think of, an actual virus right now. There's another farming mag, batteries, shoes, sugar, oats, and finally, we have a couple more magazines with Electrician Volume 1. Bada bingo, that's what I'm looking for right there. Yoink! With that, I think we set up inside... Oh! Well, looks like there's actually gonna be no consequences for my follies. That is huge! We got historical weapons crossbows once again. Alrighty, we are chilling. Now it's the really boring part. We have to lug all of our loot into this house here, which is probably gonna take the whole entire day. So I will see you then. Yep, just as I suspected. Moving took quite literally the entire day, but with it, we are a little bit more organized. Anyways, welcome to my new temporary home. I took everything from the Gigamart and slapped it on inside here, from the water container to all of the loot. So let me give you a small little tour. You're already familiar with the layout, you know, it's basically one room, one bedroom, one bath. But inside this bookshelf here, we have all of our literature, which includes 3 books of carpentry, 3 books of cooking, a couple of Doomsday Survivor magazines, 3 volumes, all in sequential order, of farming, all of the fishing volumes, just about, other than 3, a bunch of mechanics books, but more importantly, we have the magazine for solar energy, the magazine for forging weapons and crossbows. I'm probably gonna read that very soon, so long as I keep it in there and I don't bring it out. Up here, we have all of the tools. Right now, it's not very much at all. We just have some frying pans, scissors, and the like. Over here, we have our miscellaneous supplies that we can use for crafting. Down over here, we have our empty containers with Stuart Little chilling at the countertop. Inside here, we have our food, which is pretty damn stocked. Thankfully for the market, and there's even more downstairs if I want to risk it. And finally, we have our water dispenser, which is my saving grace. That means I won't need to boil water for a long time. Yeah, that's basically everything. Now we need to go down the list of things to do. For one, I would really like to build more flooring around my exit point so I don't accidentally slip through because it is a little bit precarious. Secondly, I would like to read the books. And lastly, I would like to scout out a future location to loot. There is that building down there, but I haven't seen any windows, and we have what? Let's see here. The buildings down there, buildings down there, buildings down there. Yeah, there's a lot of options right now. So once I give them a good old cursory glance from the outside, judging from their exteriors, we can act from there. Oh, almost forgot as well. We are starving. Let's go get some food. In particular, a whole can of oats, which is filling and has a lot of calories. While we're at it, let's go wash off the disposable masks so we can use that as well. I think the disposable masks are about 1 tier higher than the cloth face masks, so that's gonna be extremely nice. Oh yeah, I need to drop off the revolver. I'll keep it right next to old Stuart Little, you know, pointed right towards his head. You stay safe now, you'll shoot your eye out, little guy. Okay, let's go work on fortifying the entrance now. See, this is what I'm talking about, by the way. Because the cupboards are in the way, you can barely see what tile I'm on, which is pretty dangerous. I would like to build it out at least, what, 2 more layers? Yeah, that makes me feel 10 times safer already. I don't think we need any more, really. Okay, now it's time to scout out. I would say this is a terrible time to do it because, you know, it's really foggy out, but let's see what the options are. Down to the south over there, we have what seems to be a botanical area, maybe? Or it might just be a fancy-looking area. There is another building that is adjacent to this one that seems to be the same layout as our apartment building. Down over, let's see, there seems to be a shop. Okay, nothing really cool. And finally, over there, I think we have a strip mall, which is pretty run-of-the-mill, but it does have the added benefit of accessible rooftops and maybe an access door in the side. There is a small fenced-in area down there, so it could be a warehouse. That would be awesome. I'm not sure, though. I think we've already gotten our next goal. We are gonna path right on across to the next area. Right now, we have 3 whole planks, which means good old Sammy's gonna have to disassemble things once again. At least it'll be easier this time because I can actually disassemble furniture rather than flooring. Let's see how much we get from this building here. We've acquired a solid 10 planks and 13 nails, which will get me across to the next building for sure. We are looking a little bit worse for wear, so right before we do enter, I will get a little bit of rest and recuperation in. For now, it's back to building. Actually, what are our skills? We're about 1/3 of the way to carpentry level 4, so in order to capitalize on as much experience as possible, which is what I should have done with the disassembly, let's go read the entirety of the carpentry book. Yeah, it'll take like the whole day, but it'll be well worth it. Knowledge is power, after all. I will probably see you tomorrow. Oh, also, let me eat this entire bag of sugar so we can, you know, get a nice luncheon. Delicious. By the way, one last pro about this house is the fact that all of the windows are in, so this place is completely air sealed, so I can actually chill without a mask. Yeah, it's really good. Is the front door shut? Yes, it is. Perfect. I will say the floral pattern is not it. What a good day. If I were to take a guess, my guess is that it's probably day 10 or so right now. Because man, has it felt a while. Anyways, we have survived another day, and we have read the entirety of Carpentry Volume 2. Giving me a solid 5 times multiplier. Definitely worth it, and pretty soon we will see ladders. That's pretty awesome. You know what's not awesome? Our breakfast. Dried white beans. Raw. The only reason why I'm eating it right now is the calorie surplus. Speaking about that though, I think we should fix our depression. It's probably not good for Sammy's work ethic, and we have gotten quite the selection of books here. We got 11 in total, so reading a couple of these would not hurt at all. And so, in the matter of like 2 hours in-game, Sammy has fixed her sadness. If only it were that easy in real life. Alright. We are feeling great. The only Moodle we have is a positive one, which means we are stuffed. With that, we are more than ready to move on to the next area. Also, this corpse, not really it. Let's grab it and chuck her out the window. It's time to see how many planks we need to actually make it to the next area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I hear some commotion in here, so I'm a little bit apprehensive. Let's take a little, let's actually build out the last little flooring here. If I fall down, we do have the fallback point. Boom. I can't see inside. Oh, I can. Hold on a minute. This is a clinic. Let's, I really don't like the sounds in there. Is the window open? It's not. Okay, that's a problem. Before I do anything then, I'm gonna build out 2 more tiles this way, so if I get knocked back, we're not gonna be completely dead. Okay, that's gonna be all of my planks. Let's smash that window, equip our metal pipe, and prepare for a fight. Oh, I do not like this. Matter of fact, they are breaking through right now. Let's give them a little bit. Yep, they're out. Okay, let's back up a bit. I do not want to poke the hornet's nest right now. Let's give it a shout and see if any stream out. Yep, right there. 2 of them. Okie dokie. Well, okay, 1 actually. 0. Sorry. Oh, the problems just sort themselves out. Let's give that a couple more shouts. Yep, come on. Let's see if this old stinker. Nope. See you later. Damn, it's that easy, huh? Let's give it a couple more shouts. Okay, it sounds a lot more quiet. I still do hear banging, but I'm guessing it's probably like a zombie per door to where they can't bust it down. I'm gonna enter, and we're gonna see if it's bad. Oh, dude, Waterworld is awesome! Why kill the zombies when you can just have them fall down? Okay, let's take her real slow now. We got another water dispenser, another zombie in here. Hello. And I think that's gonna be it. I'm kinda sad that it's not an actual, that it's not an actual building, because there's not a lot of furniture here, but we could get some good stuff, like alcohol wipes. The water dispenser does have good water, setting me up for a long time. We got adhesive bandages, tweezers, painkillers, yada yada. A lot of it really isn't useful, because Zomboid is a game where if you're getting injured, you're probably doing something wrong. Sheets of paper, medical masks, that is the best thing ever. The suture needle's nice, but that's better. We have another DIY magazine, and finally a desk with matches, rubber bands, cigarettes, painkillers. Okay, pretty average. The question though is if I want to continue on down. I do spy with my little eye a rooftop, which I might be able to get something out of. I see that there's a garage door. But at the same time, we could head over towards that big building there with the same doors. Oh, it's a gamble right now. I guess what we could do is test to see how many planks we need for each one. This one is a little bit deceiving. This one goes to the 3rd story, not the 2nd, so if I were to build to the roof, it would have to be off to the side. Let's see. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, about 40 planks. Not the best. What about over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25. Okay, I think we go for that one down there then. It's connected to a bigger building as well, and we have a bunch of offshoots. It's time to pull out the hammer and get back to work. Not before checking out the first story. I'm a little bit curious. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I'm blocked from continuing down the stairs. If I try to go down, it blocks me. So I'm guessing there's some kind of furniture, jankiness going on with it. If I want to go down into the clinic, I'm gonna need to rope down. Which right now is an expenditure of resources I would rather not allocate to a hospital. I think we'll go ahead and disassemble all the stuff in here and then work on our own apartment, not our actual one, just the buildings around. Alright, bummer. We got a total of 4 planks out of that, everyone. The only thing we have to really show for it is a doctor degree certificate, which is useless in the apocalypse. Alrighty, time to cannibalize our apartment then. Oh, we're blocked off again. Okay, looks like the stairs are off limits. That's fine, at least we know. Man, I love apartments. Look at that pile of planks, and that's not even all of the apartments. If I wanted to, salvage my own room, we would have much, much more. But let me show you our haul. We got ourselves 28 planks and 21 nails, which should be more than enough for the location. I have no idea. I do know one thing. We did level up to level 4 carpentry, which means we have ladders. Right now, it's not especially useful, but I will say we might be able to get over to that building then, right? Because it's on the 3rd story, and with it being on the 3rd story, we could just snake through the alleyway and get it like that now. The only thing we need to keep in mind is that ladders, especially ones with flooring, require 8 planks per thing, so we're gonna have to account that into our resource pile. So if we have 28, we would need to get there in under 20. By the way, I am starting to build out small floorings like this so I don't slip and fall tragically. It's small things like that that's gonna keep me alive. Anyways, that's enough yapping for me. Let's see if we can make it a sizable chunk over. I'm gonna hug the walls of the apartment because it is an extra safety net that I won't fall off of compared to if I built in a completely surrounded floor. It looks like we did the right thing, everyone. We have just enough planks to make it over to a new rooftop. Now, I can't access the lower story. That's pretty sad, but we do have some more avenues at the very least. And, the real estate with the rooftop is gonna be especially nice. We have 1 plank left. I think I'm gonna place it on the corner here, as crazy as that sounds, so I can, turn corners a little bit easier without worrying about dying tragically. That's gonna be every single plank. We are a little bit hungry, but we are in fighting shape. The question, though, is what is inside this place here? We have what seems to be a living space. No zombies so far. Someone just died. Not me, though. Let's tread the new waters carefully. We have more furniture, which is very nice. I will save looting for later. Let's make sure this place is clear. Down here, we got... Oh, I do not like this. Okay, stairs. That leads to water. That's safe. We got another building in here. It looks like it's a co-building. That is awesome, dude. Look at all the furniture we can disassemble. Is there anyone in here, though? Please, make yourself known before I have to get real silly with it. No, I don't see anyone. Also, I feel like that poster is fairly recognizable. I have no idea what show it's from, but it's definitely from a show. What's more important, though, this place is clean. What kind of loot do we have? Baseball bat? Best weapon so far. Acoustic guitar. Sadly, I can't play it. We have some garbage bags, cleaning liquid. Oh yeah, that's another thing we can actually do now that we're at level 4. We can build water collectors, which is pretty damn awesome. Not only that, but we can actually start composting as well, which will give me a steady supply of worms. And because we're 12 months, into the apocalypse, all of the food is rotten, so that's basically free resources right there. We will set those up probably next episode. We got a granola bar, frying pans, lard, Doomsday Preppers Volume 2, Foraging Volume 4, some word search mags, farming magazines. There's Electrician Volume 1, already have that. More books to fend off depression. Oh, life just got good for good old-fashioned Sammy. That is an entire box of masks. You would think I would have found that at, like, the medical clinic, but, you know, I guess better now than ever. Yes, dude! We're not even done looting this dang place. And here we got a double-barrel shotgun, no ammo sadly, a toy flashlight. That is huge because I can use that to light up my world. Oh, that is so much better. Spiffo mask. You know what? Let's wear that right now. It'll keep up morale, right? Hell yeah, looking good, Sammy. Over here, we have another toy flashlight, which means free battery and free electrical experience later. I want to wait till I read the book for that, though. Down over here, we got a TV. Man, this place is big. I almost want to move locations again. That's how good this is. There's so many awesome options. Can opener, actually huge. I almost slept on that. That's gonna be it up here, though. I'm curious about the downstairs, so let's drop off everything that we could drop and give it a bit of a look-see. Down. Okay, we got stuck. Gosh diggity dang it. We're gonna have to find another way in. And by that, I mean we're gonna disassemble the flooring and move down the good old-fashioned way. The only other thing I want to check right now, let me go down, is if I can disassemble the doors. No, we need propane torches. I think that'll be a perfect cliffhanger. We will see what lies under this big building here next time. We did quite a bit, as we have found an entire new home, bridged down all the way through the buildings, right over to a brand new building here. We've cleared out this area, and these two over here. Truly leaving our mark on the world. I'm very excited to see how far this goes. And right now, I think building down over this way will be the next big thing. There's a lot of buildings and a lot of potential. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more on Swimming Sammy's journey. She has killed 7 whole zombies. This definitely isn't an action-packed series, but I think it's fun enough to kind of, you know, figure out ways to survive out here. And we haven't even gotten into the fishing, the trapping, and the farming yet. Not to mention solar panels. I will see you guys next time. Peace out. You know, if I stare at this box long enough, it almost makes me forget that the entire power grid is out and I'll probably not be able to watch TV for another month or so. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and today we're gonna see what's below this flooring right here. In order to do that, we're gonna need a few things, but before we grab those things, we can describe Sammy's predicament. She has currently moved pretty far from her original spawning area. Building out from the Gigamart to the cafe to the apartments all the way over here. Probably going over 50 planks. And I'm guessing by the end of the series, we're going to be going through a lot more. I have no idea how long we have survived, but we have killed 7 zombies, and hopefully we get ourselves some cool loot inside of this building. If we don't, that's fine as well, because the main goal, aside from looting that below area, is gonna be reading our magazines and setting up some long-term survival baselines. Like the composters, the rain collectors, and finally, knowledge. We're gonna be doing a lot of reading today to see what we can actually make. Let's go make some sheet ropes and drop ourselves on down. It's now time for the moment of truth. I am a little bit worried about going down here, mainly because it could be a death trap, but with the sheet rope, we should hopefully be able to escape. One step at a time. Oh, hello there. What do we have here? Okay, it's not the garage area like I had hoped, but it looks like we have ourselves, let's see, It's a really good day, everyone. This right here is a hardware store. We have boots, we have clothing, I guess. We have chain link fencing kits, flashlights, industrial propane tanks, solar panels. Oh, yeah, no, this just, I'll be completely honest with you. I was expecting copper. We just found gold. Okay, is there anything else that's cool? I mean, nails would be pretty nice. A motor, metal sheets. Wires. The wire is also pretty good. A man light. That's probably better than the flashlight I have. Saws, pipe wrenches, nail gun magazines. We have one last spot here, and that's gonna be it. Okay, there's nothing inside of that tool cabinet. That's fine. Let's go head upstairs, and we will rejoice in the fact that we have everything we need. Alright, now that Swimming Sammy's up, I think we're gonna spend the rest of the day grabbing all of the loot, right? In order to not drop the solar panels, we are gonna have to equip them as primary and secondary, but with that, we should be able to dunk down, grab the cool stuff, and get back up, dropping everything off inside here. Before we do that, though, we need to take care of ourselves. I'm feeling pretty terrible, so after we're done taking care of ourselves, we're gonna be dunking for treasure. I'm really sad, though, that I'm not gonna be able to learn what's inside here, right? Because we can't disassemble the roof here, and I have a feeling if this is a hardware store, that spot down there is gonna be a warehouse. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on that. Maybe if I get a sledgehammer in the future, we can see. Anyways, I will see you tomorrow. Looking at this, I think I may have been wrong about Swimming Sammy. Yeah, no, I think she's one of the most athletic characters I've ever done on this series. And while it's not shown in the actual stats themselves, we had just gotten done lifting, let's see, how heavy of a propane tank? A 20-kilogram propane tank, right? Not only did we grab it, we were able to swim a pretty small distance with it, and then we climbed up about 6 feet of rope, climbing over a fence line to drop it off here. That's really damn strong, and I'm really happy about it, despite the fact that we don't have a propane tank to use it with, so it's kinda like a big old paperweight. The same goes for the solar panel as well. Because even in order to place it down, let alone grab the other parts, we're gonna need level 3 electrical skill, which we are pretty far away from. Matter of fact, we have 6.3 XP out of 75 for the first damn level. It's gonna be a little bit, but these are very good building blocks for me to use. Speaking about using, we disassembled all of the furniture, well, just about all the furniture inside the apartment, giving me a total of 14 planks, which will allow me to build out quite a bit of stuff. I think I'm gonna disassemble the rest of the doors and beds in here. I'm gonna leave the couch though, because it looks pretty cool, and then once we're done with that, we are gonna try our best to lug everything inside our apartment. I will say, though, the temptation to move base location hits me once again, because I'm looking over at that building there, and it's looking pretty promising. Never mind, actually, there's no windows coming out the sides. But at the same time, it is pretty close by to other buildings. You know what? Am I about to move a third time to that place right over there? We might actually be. The only thing I want to see right now is how it looks indoors. So let's build on over to it, using the planks we just got done grabbing. Okay, we're over, and it kind of shows why I want this place to be my home, right? Because it's a little bit small, but it has rooftop access on the sides, and I'll be able to turn these roofs into gardens and water collection areas in the future. I kind of realize now my old apartment area, it doesn't really have any of that. You know, it's very hard to access the roof. It's very condensed in. This spot over here, though, is a lot more open. It has proximity to more buildings, and it just feels more pleasant to live at. So far, I'm really liking it. The only issue right now is if the interior is actually good or not. So let me grab a weapon, and we will infiltrate this apartment. Come hell or high water. We're in. Okay, is there anyone in here now? So far, so good. I really like the Barbie pink couches. That's very nice. No zombies in the bathroom, none in the bedroom, and if we go downstairs, I'm gonna give it a little bit of a peek-see. Nope, that is a death trap waiting for me. I don't even see the exit for that. The more I'm looking around, the more I realize I hear a lot of zombie moans and groans, so I don't think we're gonna stay here. Yeah, no, you can definitely hear them down there. Well, I guess it's more real estate to use for planks. Is there anything cool in here? We have pop, juice, lard, dried white beans, chunks of rotten meat. All of that is going to be really helpful for our composter. Another toy flashlight. That is a shotgun with 6 shells. Oh, I doubt we're ever going to get use out of it, but that's pretty damn awesome. There's a bunch of electronics. Carpentry Volume 2, Electrician Volume 3. I might need that, actually. Another crossbow manual. Spiffo? Aw, dude, freaking steel. Wow, it really is like the Barbie house, huh? With the baby blue, the hot pink. Yeah. Pretty cool spot. And now that we've decided to not move here, I can move all of the supplies we have found back over towards our little base. In the trash can of the Barbie house, there was a manual to create improvised explosives. Yeah, I'm sure Sammy will get a lot of use out of that. Yoink. Hello? Oh, what the hell? Where did you come from, ma'am? That is kinda scary. That's terrifying, actually. Did you have a watch on you? Yes, you did. Thank you very much. Oh, that is the best thing you ever could have given me, ma'am. Where the hell did you come from, though? Maybe I should be a little bit more careful doing this. But we have gotten the first load back home. I don't think we can tell how long we survived. Yeah, we're gonna need a digital watch for that. But at least we can tell it's 2:30 p.m. It's the small things that are gonna keep me going. The job is done. We have collected almost all, if not all, of the items in the previous apartment, giving my place a very nice makeover. I decided to start dropping in some small decoration pieces here and there as well, to kinda liven up the place. One of these times I'll need to disassemble the bed though. That thing alone looks like it holds like 20 different diseases inside. Anyways, I decided to drop in an extra bookshelf to keep all of my literature. Over here, I dropped down all of the, chain link fence and the solar panels. We also dropped off the cool little poster. Inside our fridge here, we do have all of our food. On top of that, I have also decided to start to throw in all of the rotten food into the freezer so we can use it for composting later. Yeah, it all looks pretty good. We were able to get a whole bunch more supplies, a bunch more weapons, and even some electronical devices to disassemble later. I'm gonna save that for when I read the book though, to give me as much bang for my buck. Okay, that is just about everything. The only thing I need to update you guys on is my hunger. I'm hungry. And you know what? This would be a perfect time to read the Herbalist magazine. I will be reading a bunch more, but this one takes a little bit of precedent. Because with it, I can finally discern what berries are edible and which ones are poisonous. Let's see if it worked out for me. Yes, it does work. We can now tell which mushrooms and berries are poisonous. That is huge. That is gonna change so much in my life, actually. Okay, it looks like we can eat one thing of berries right over here. Delicious. I will supplement that by eating an entire acorn. That's literally eating a piece of wood, but whatever makes you happy, Sammy. Now that we have gotten a half-full stomach, now let's make it real full. With a good old-fashioned bag of chips. Delicious. Now that we are filled up, I can show you our last little haul, and that's gonna be the numerous amounts of planks I've gotten in the other building. We could use it to, build over towards another area, but I have a better idea. I am gonna create a rooftop access point with the ladders we have gotten. Because we really don't have any rooftop that's really accessible, so making one to where I can set up the composters and rainwater collector barrels would be very nice. I was thinking of setting it up on a different rooftop, which is something I might do, because the apartment block we have is 4 stories, while the buildings around me are 3. So in order to actually build towards the roof, we're going to need to do things in a very specific sequence. First of all, we need access to the rooftop of the medical clinic. As soon as we get that, what I'm going to need to do is drop down a sheet rope right over here so I can access it a little bit closer towards our place. Did you get all that? Good, 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 good. Now you might be asking yourself, why don't I just drop down the ladder right here? Well, it's pretty simple. It's because we can only place the ladder in two ways. Facing it to the east or facing it to the north. I can't move it down south or west, so as much sense as it would make to just place the ladder right here, the problem is it's 4 stories, so it's probably not gonna work. Actually, would it? I'm a little bit scared to test. No, we're not gonna test it. Instead, I'm going to be going with my original plan. Starting with the flooring. Moving on towards the ladder, and once we have that set up, we have rooftop access. Aw, hell yeah! We're up! It's a little bit scary, so speaking about that, I'm going to drop in some safety measures. It's going to require a little bit more planks, but it gives me peace of mind, which is what I really, really care about. Awesome, now that we have that, we can finally move on to the last thing. I am gonna set up a fence right down over here. And once we have that down, we're gonna go grab some sheet rope. Dropping it down just like that, giving me 2 ways of accessing a rooftop. Aw, dude, that is so nice, and with it, we can finally set up our proper furniture. We did go through just about all of our planks, though, so you know what time it is. It's 4 p.m. actually, but aside from that, it's time to disassemble even more stuff. I am gonna head down towards the apartments and see what I can grab. We are running low on resources though, and my gosh, the planks are ever going to be expensive. At the very least, we have even more avenues to travel throughout the rooftop areas. I will see you tomorrow. That's gonna be another day down the drain. Well, I wouldn't really say down the drain because we are pretty productive. But I will say, with how fast we're going through days, this might be a 100-day series. I have no idea though. What I do know is that our house is really shaping up. I placed down the rugs, which definitely don't match up. Maybe I'll fix that later. For now, it looks serviceable. But most importantly, we got some planks. About a third of it I did place into our cupboards here because we will be reading for the rest of the day today, which means magazines. But on the other end, we do have around 16 planks to potentially move to a new building. I have no idea where we're going to be going next, but that's a part of the fun, right? What's also pretty fun is figuring out what Sammy can make in her current state, as we have so many skill magazines, and it's about damn time we read all of them. I will also be reading Electrician Volume 1 if the magazines don't take up all of the day. So let's grab every single skill and recipe magazine we have. Holy hell, we have a lot to go through. Let's start off with the most important one though, new advancements, energy from the sun. Boom, we now know solar power. We do have the battery, we do have the solar panel. I think the only thing we need is the failsafe, which might be pretty hard to get. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit, guys. For now, we can focus on other stuff. Up next, let's go read... You know what? Let's just read all of it and see what we can actually craft up. Starting off with Doomsday Preppers, Forge Blueprints, Historical Weapons Crossbows, Angler Magazine Volume 1, Car Butchering, Electronics, Engineer, Good Cooking Magazine, Lane's Auto Manuals, Post-Apocalyptic Nights, Raven's Notes, Farming and the Hunter, finally finishing it off with a Metalworking Magazine and Wasteland Warriors. That is a lot of knowledge to absorb in like 2 whole hours. I will drop off all of the magazines inside here, grabbing the skill books to put them in the respective parts. Aw, that looks so much better already, especially with the skill books. It's so nice and color-coded. I'm hungry, I'm bored, let's read a magazine. Eating a couple of cans of sardines. By the way, I know it looks like we have a lot of food right now, but in reality, we are running low pretty quickly. So, in the future, I might try and loot maybe a grocery store. If I do recall correctly, the building across the hardware store might be that, if it's the same building from West Point that I'm thinking of, so that might be a good goal for next time that wouldn't require too many planks. Regardless, we are fed, and that's what matters right now. Okay, now it's time to pull up the crafting menu, clear the search, and filter through all. What can we make? We can make spiked baseball bats, a DIY mouse trap. That would be very nice, actually. Let's get a couple of those. We can make a crude crossbow, stringless. Okay, that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. A makeshift needle, that would be very nice. A pipe sword, ripped sheet clothing, short metal bolts. Okay, it looks like we might be able to make a crossbow very soon. And that's it. Wow, I was really expecting a little bit more, not gonna lie. Well, I guess we don't really have a lot of skills right now, especially ones that require metalworking or any skill other than carpentry. You know what? At the very least, we got it out of the way, and I think we've earned ourselves a crossbow. And while we're at it, let's make a pipe sword as well. That sounds awesome. And that's actually it. Oh, aside from the bolts, of course, in which I'm gonna make 4 just to see. Okay, can I string this bad boy up now? Yes, we can. It looks like we need wooden bolts rather than metallic bolts. I think we can make that if we go grab our plank really quick. Creating sturdy sticks, then hopefully building crossbow bolts. There it is. Perfect. We can make a total of 2. Hell yeah. How does this thing fire? It fires pretty nicely. I don't know why I shot my damn wall, but that is very nice. Okay, I think with that, we are just about done then. Ah man, I was kind of expecting a little bit more reading through all of the magazines, but I think we're missing a few key components, which is gonna be twine. We need twine for just about everything, so it makes a little bit of sense. How does my sword look, by the way? Ooh, not bad. Very, very makeshift. Anyways, we have done quite a bit today. We've gotten rooftop access, we've read almost all of our skill books, found a whole bunch of delicious supplies, and not only that, but we have made it to a brand new area as well. Cutting in right through here. Overall, I will count the last few days a massive success, but this is where I'm going to end the episode. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Swimming Sammy will see you guys next time, in which she probably sets up some actual long-term supplies. For real this time. Peace out, everyone. And so another quiet day passes in the apocalypse. Sammy is currently getting in some raiding, and today she's going to be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't know what to start with, but I do know one thing. We're alive, and we have a very nice apartment to show for it. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid. Joined by Swimming Sammy herself, and looking at her, she needs a shower. It'd be pretty easy to take a shower right now, but the only problem is that our last pontoon is all the way at the Gigamart, so I think we're gonna start off today by making a small little pontoon right on the outside of the alleyway down there. So let's grab some sheet rope. Okay, cool. That was really easy, actually. And now that we are down here, we can finally take a shower. It's been at least a week since Sammy took her bath, so this is a very big morale boost. On top of that, this pontoon can be used for fishing in the future. The only problem for that right now is we don't have twine to make the rod, so until we get that, it's kind of gonna be out of our reach. But now that we got this down and we can easily solve our food by dunking down inside the store here, we can focus on the next big thing. Oh, dude, I had the electrical volume inside my inventory and how many times does this have to happen, man? Oh, I think we have a second electronics book because I was only 170 pages in through that thing, so I would like to finish it. Hold on, we might be lucky here. Just give me a second to look through. Oh my gosh, we're in luck. Okay, it looks like we won't be learning anything. That right there is a second copy. So, we can go read that for the rest of the day, but first, let's go make use of our time and actually loot the downstairs area of the market. We do know there are zombies down there, which is gonna lower our mask durability, but because we have the actual medical mask, it shouldn't have a chance to infect us, even if there are a bunch of zombies nearby, and we might find something good down there. With that then, we have our plans for the rest of the day. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna leave the books here. Okay? We're good? Let's go loot. We have a fork, a baking pan, a whole bunch of walkie-talkies and batteries. That's awesome. I definitely hear a lot of zombies, but they can't attack me right now. 3 masks, alcohol wipes. Okay, that's really good actually. On top of that, we have strawberry seeds, trowels, a shovel. That's a free weapon, an emergency flashlight, huge, brown sugar, flour, orange soda, pop, instant popcorn, an empty gas can. I can use that maybe in the future. I have no idea. I'm taking it regardless. And finally, we have the last 2 shelves here. Boasting another flashlight, another saw. I'll keep that in mind for later. A sewing kit with a needle, more margarine, nothing else. Okay, let's get the hell back up. Just in time, it seems like, as we're getting a little bit exerted. Overall, huge haul. That was truly above and beyond my expectations. By the way, it really sounded like I poked the hornet's nest back there. The zombies sound extremely angry, but that's a skill issue on their end. I can't believe we got 4 different masks, all really good condition, a bunch of electronics, which I will be using very soon. The emergency flashlight is very nice. I think I might switch it over from my other one, the man light. And finally, we got food, so yeah, we are good. Now it's time to read the entirety of the electrical book, and once I'm done with that, we're gonna do a small disassembly montage of all of the televisions and other stuff around the area. You got that? That's what we're gonna be doing for the rest of the day, so I will see you then. I can already feel it, by the way. Electronics is going to be the bane of my existence. We only disassembled like 4 or like 6 televisions so far, but to show for it, we have a total of 14 electrical experience. Now, thankfully, I didn't disassemble all of the electronic junk we have in the, in the trash can, so hopefully that will bump us up. By the way, we've survived for so long. Sammy already has grown out her hair. I don't think we have a pair of scissors. Oh, we do, actually. Yeah, let's keep our hair actually trim. Yeah, I think trimming up our hair to be how it was before would be a good start to the day. Someone just died. Okay, that's looking so much better. It's crazy what you can do with a pair of scissors. On top of disassembling some of the televisions, by the way, I went ahead, removed more flooring, and I sifted through more forage. So we got ourselves a full squirrel to cook up and 3 frogs to eat as well. I'll go set up a frog right next to Stuart Little, and I'll keep the squirrel on the stove for now? Wait, we got 2 of them? Oh, ho, ho, okay. We're gonna be eating really good. Right now, I really don't want to cook them up, so I'm gonna save that for dinner later. The other pieces of food can go on inside of the fridge, and the electronic equipment can be stashed inside the trash can once I'm done disassembling everything here. Alright, let's see how much experience we can get out of this now. We got like an extra 16 experience from that. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be the main challenge for this series. I guess it makes sense. You really can't teach yourself how to use electronical equipment in like one day, right? Instead, it's gonna be an overarching theme. With that though, I think the main way we're gonna get experience is by looting apartments and disassembling the televisions inside. Alright, that's still really good progress. I'll take it and I'll drop off the extra book. Up next, let's go work on water collection, right? We got some extra planks, and having it would be nice for the next rain. I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy with it, but I do want at least 2 water collectors right now. So let's set that up. Not bad at all. I will say we did go through about 12 planks to set it up, but these two bad boys right here is what spells out. Actually, what am I doing? Why do I need rain collectors? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're surrounded by water and I just set up a pontoon. Okay, hindsight 2020, I probably could have avoided building out too many water collectors, but at the very least we won't have to lug it back and forth from like, 3 stories worth of a trip, so that's kind of nice. The composter is also just a net gain, so I'm gonna drop off everything we have inside here, and on top of that we can set up our traps here. Yeah, we got 2 mice traps and a jar of peanut butter. I have no idea if we're going to catch anything, but it's worth a shot. Let's go bait it up and wait for this later. Okay, at the very least we have a full rooftop situation set up. Now begs the next question. Where do we go next? We could potentially build across there. I do see some windows, but at the same time we could expend a few more resources to build over towards that building there. I don't see any access points though. That's gonna be pretty big. Maybe if I move down here a bit? Okay, we do have windows down there, and it seems to be a pretty big building. I think we go for the compound. We definitely don't have enough planks right now, but at the very least I can see how far we can get with what we have. We're definitely gonna need at least 15 more planks. It is 3 p.m., so we do have the rest of the day to go do that, and it looks like I have made the correct choice, because right down this entire alleyway we have access to potentially 3 different shops. 4 actually, and I won't need to change direction. So yeah, I think this is definitely the vibe. And if I ever want to switch over, I can just, place down, 9 planks down over there? Yeah, okay. I will see you guys tomorrow then. Oh, that is really bad. Okay. I'm not going to panic right now, okay? We're gonna see if we can get out of here just fine. Oh, I'm stuck for some reason. Okay, this is really bad. Thankfully, we do have a chair here which I can rest at, so I'm not going to drown. Oh, man, that is really, really bad. Okay, what can I see around here? I can't see anything. I seem to be wedged under something. Ah, this is not good. Okay, let's rest up, get our stamina back, and see if I can dislodge myself somehow. Okay, boom, we're out. We're out of it. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Where the hell are we? All right, let's rest up a little bit longer. I can disassemble the shelves. Okay, that's good, that's good. Or even better yet, I won't need to disassemble it at all. Oh my. Okay, we're out, everyone. Good thing, though, this is a bookstore. Is there anything cool here, actually, before I leave? We have, preserving food for dummies. Well, don't mind if I do take that. Later, once I actually find a way out of this place. My heart, dude. We're safe, we're saved. That's why you don't panic in those situations. We are out. Now that we are down here, we'll might as well go grab some books, right? If I get exhausted, we do have chairs to sit on. I like to imagine it's just Sammy clinging to a floating piece of debris. Anyways, preserving food for dummies, that is a steal. Repair your boat magazine, not really useful for me because there are no boats, sadly. We have a bunch of cooking magazines. Electrician Volume 2, I actually needed that. Down over here, we have some metalworking, gunsmith journal. There's also the power of air pressure. Metalworking magazines, which I've already read. More comics. Back over here, we have Wasteland Warriors. Huge. More cooking volumes. Post-apocalyptic nights. Oh, hell yeah. We're getting some real goodies here. I would also like to see if I could find Tailoring, Volume 1, because I would like to make my own armor. Right there. Ask and ye shall receive. There's definitely a bunch more books here, but I don't really know which ones I need right now. At the very least, we now know this place exists, so I will be back another day. Oh, actually, while we are swimming, do I want to go check out whatever the hell is over there really quick? You know what? We're not exhausted yet. Yeah, let's give it a bit of a peek. So down there, it looks like we have some sort of furniture store. Okay, not the best. That would have been extremely nice if it was an electronics store. Sadly, it isn't. Okay, we are getting exhausted. Let's not dilly-dally. Yeah, it just seems to be some kind of restaurant. So thinking about that, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Let's go for that store down there then, and focus on getting to the rope. It's still quite the ways away. We could drown. Thankfully, we're only just moderately exerted. Which is the first tier, which means we have nothing to really worry about. Oh, man, that was a real scare, though. Oh, and it feels a lot better than just instantly combusting and dying if I were to fall down, you know, in a floor's lava challenge. That's why I really like Waterworld. Alright, now that we are finally back up, we can go disassemble stuff like I had intended. Whew. With the rest of our day, we went ahead and disassembled some more of the Gigamart's flooring. I decided to cannibalize this place because I'm not really using it anymore, so in reality the best resource out of this is extra lumber, in which we were able to grab 10 planks. Also, we got ourselves quite a few nice magazines, so I guess there is a silver lining to Sammy absolutely slipping and falling through the rooftop. I definitely don't want to scare myself like that ever again, though. The kinds of surprises I want are pleasant ones and not, you know, poison-coated nice ones, if that makes sense. I'll be honest with you, I'm still pretty frazzled over the falling off the roof thing, so yeah, I'm not really making sense right now, but I do know one thing. We're gonna read the magazines and we're gonna reach a brand new roof. Probably not the one that I was building towards, even if it was a bit of a waste. It should be a pretty simple job. And that it was. Okay, I kind of see a lapse in my judgment. There's no window to actually build down on. Yeah, okay, that's a problem. That's a pretty big problem. How many more planks do we have? We have none. Okay. I guess we could potentially build a ladder. I think that's the best thing we got right now. There is another window down there, so if the ladder doesn't work, we have other options. I really should have thought this one through, though. Back to it, then. Okay, everyone, we are up. Time for the moment of truth. Oh, okay, that was a little bit scary. We do have a skylight here. Oh, please tell me. Okay, we can walk on it. That's not good. I was kind of hoping this would have been a place that I would have been able to, you know, jump down towards. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, it looks like we kinda screwed up. We do have access to more roofs, I guess. Potentially we could build over there and then drop down from the bottom. That might be the vibe, everyone. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best call. Let's use the other 2 floorings we have to bridge on over then. At the very least, we are getting more real estate to travel between areas, but man, I really should have thought that one through. Are there any other cooler buildings over yonder? I do see another apartment place, a building with a blue roof. Overall, it could be worse. Man, I really should have went down there. Matter of fact, I see barred windows. That means there's some good stuff. If I were to redo anything, I would have definitely just put all the resources I had into that building there. Well, I guess we can start over there now rather than later. Hello there once again. Today I slept on a couch, and I slept pretty well, and the reason why I'm in here is 1, to disassemble some more floorings for more planks obviously, in which we have 4 on top of a campfire kit which I'm gonna set up outside right now. We got a bunch of rats and squirrels to cook, so at the very least we can get some fine dining in. I'm gonna build the fire right over here, clearing out the vegetation around it, and I will be leaving the rat and soon-to-be squirrels inside. Anyways, the real reason on why I'm talking while inside this building here rather than inside my home is because I set up a small little thing right down here. We already cleared out and completely looted the hardware store, so I'm curious about what's on the other end here. So here it is, my lucky ticket. The only thing I want to do right now is drop off any supplies that I could potentially lose, and I want to give it a little glance. Maybe it'd even be a nice pick-me-up compared to what I had to go through before. I guess we shall see. I was right! It is a food store! Oh, dude! Okay, this makes things a lot better. Matter of fact, this makes things wonderful. Okay, we won't be dying of starvation anytime soon. On top of that, there's also a dessert section and a produce section. That over there is going to be rotten, but we can rely on the stuff on these shelves. Not a bad haul at all. It really makes me thankful that I decided to give this a chance. Okay, we got yogurt, rotten eggs. Down over here, we might be able to get something nice. No, it's all gonna be rotten junk. Anything at the shelves? We have canned beans, canned chili, chips. I'll take all of that. Oh, okay, we do need to leave, though. There are zombies down here, and it is lowering my mask durability. I do not want to lose it. We're gonna head home immediately, and we're gonna go cook up the squirrels now. Swapping out the mask alike. What a good way to wake up in the mornings. Just a nice, cold, and dirty bath. Sammy was able to make it back with no issues, and instead of just throwing the squirrels inside the campfire, we're gonna actually cook, okay? Sammy is refined, we're not gonna eat it like a barbarian, we are going to create some fine cuisine. So, in order to, go with that, we're gonna make some real nice rodent stew and maybe a rodent stir fry. If you look inside my tote bag, we got a whole host of ingredients to make it pop. First things first, we are going to butcher the squirrels and a rat to get some delicious rodent meat. Okay, not bad. Then we're gonna be throwing it inside the soup. First things first, adding in random game. Switching over to a condiment, which is going to be crackers. We will add in some cilantro for spices, some grape leaves just for filler, dry ramen noodles, which will get cooked up inside of the stew. Finally finishing it off with a little bit of lard, sage, and even more rodent meat. Oh yeah, just absolutely pack that thing full of the stuff. It's a little bit depressing, but look at that hunger and thirst modifier. Now that we got our main entree, we can go work on a nice little stir fry. We're gonna add in some meat, even more meat, some cilantro, lard, and a tiny amount of soy sauce. We will throw that inside as well, cooking up the rest of the bits as little meat bits. Okay, we got ourselves some real fine dining. Now it's time to actually add in some fuel, starting it up with the power of friction. Hell yeah! Let's wait for it to all cook up now. And soon the soup is done, so let's grab that and the stir fry. Okay, we got food for the next couple of days. We'll put out the fire. The last thing we would want is a fire, and we will dine inside our apartment. Making sure not to slip inside the library again. That would be extremely depressing. We're good. We got ourselves a real dinner for kings, everyone. I'm gonna start off with the soup because it is the most nutritious. It's gonna make me sad, but I mean, the negative 74 doesn't lie. Let's slurp the entire thing up, and I will save the stir fry for tomorrow's lunch. Yeah, minus 39 hunger is no joke either. Boom! We are full. What a good meal, and I will say, our weight is looking good as well. No weight loss for Sammy here. Okay, with that, I think the last thing I want to do is check on the, rat traps. Okay, with that, I think we are close to ending off the episode. The last thing I would want to check right now is gonna be the mouse traps. It'd be really cool if we can actually start to get some, wild game in for Sammy's diet. Do we have any luck? Oh, we do! We got a mouse! Oh yeah, that's Stuart Little too! Not only that, but we got 2 mice. Wow, that is the most pathetic mouse I've seen in my life. -1 hunger. For reference, by the way. A centipede gives -5 hunger, and a cockroach gives -5. So this mouse right here has the nutritional equivalent of 1/5 of a cockroach. Absolutely insane. The other one is a bit of a chunker though, so that's pretty nice. We will place them right next to old Stuart Little, and I will end off the episode here. Overall, I would say today went well, aside from the small little scare we had down there, and the needless expense of using up my planks to get absolutely nowhere. Tomorrow, though, we're gonna get somewhere. I don't know where, but we will get there. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. I have no idea if it's been days, weeks, months, years, but inside this challenge, I have never felt so lonely, and I think it has to do with the settings and the circumstances of Sammy's situation here. I mean, think about it for a minute. We are just surrounded by water, overgrowth, vegetation, with only a sign that humans used to live here. Not only that, but over the course of this entire challenge, we've killed a total of 5 zombies, yet throughout all of that, I can still hear their moans and groans, almost like ghosts of the past mocking me. And there's a moment in Sammy's head that says, why not give up? But instead of doing that, we are going to progress even further, right? We've been thinking small time by going from house to house, but now, I think we go big time. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the Water World Challenge. And currently, Sammy is extremely bored and severely depressed. There's a good reason for that. We did a little bit of mining off camera. You have no idea how long this took me to get, but we have developed quite the stockpile of planks, disassembling quite literally every single floor inside this apartment block. Yeah, it's definitely been a few days. If I were to wager, I think it's been around 4 or 5 in total. And throughout this, we have gotten quite the bounty of planks. 180 in total, with a couple of sheets from the curtains, and with this, we are going to progress even further. I realize we've been making a pretty big mistake with this challenge. I've been going towards the marketplace areas despite the fact that all the good stuff is going to be on the ground floor. That's a bit of a problem when the ground floor is quite literally water. So instead of doing that, we're going to double back, and we are going to start to head towards the big buildings, right? Because we can use the rooftops to travel, but not only that, if we find just the right place, we might be able to get a lot of electrical experience from it. I mean, look at how big these buildings over here are compared to the ones I've been going to, right? It should be well worth it, and with the massive pile of planks, it should be no problem. I've also found out another cool little thing. And it was when I was walking back and forth between these two buildings. If you look far off, hold on here. That's so much better. But yeah, if you look off far into the distance, you might be able to see that there is some land, like actual land, that I can probably walk on. And with land comes soil. With soil comes a garden. It's probably the best thing I've seen all day, and with the planks we've gotten, we should be able to reach it pretty easy. I am a little bit worried that we won't be able to extract soil from it, but at the very least, we will have tried, right? So yeah, that's gonna be my first big goal. Actually, scratch that, there's one more thing I want to do. And that's going back downstairs for the library. Because surprisingly, we don't have the Carpentry Level 5 and 6 book, which I think is Volume 3, and I would really enjoy grabbing that because this episode is going to be filled to the brim with building. Yeah, you know what, let's get that first. We'll read it, we'll eat our canned tomatoes. By the way, Sammy's weight is looking perfect, sitting at a solid 83 kilos, so we are no longer underweight. Overall, we have the ball rolling. Let's go grab those books now. I tell you what, that's better than the morning coffee, even though it's 1 p.m., so we really don't need the pick-me-up. Also, during that entire swim course, we leveled up to level 2 nimble, which is kind of like increasing our swim speed because, you know, strafing while swimming is the best policy. So that is extremely nice. We're also pretty close to sprinting level 3, and just to complete the set, we also got carpentry volume 4 and 5. Also, the way we're going to be fixing our depression is with a single book and comic books, so I guess that's going to be the rest of our day taken up. We can worry about the rest tomorrow. On day, I have no idea anymore. I'm genuinely curious, by the way, what day it is. It just feels like they're going by like nothing right now, and it makes sense. Sammy has a lot of tasks on her plate. They're not really fun, nor engaging, nor dangerous, but they're definitely tasks, like eating food, drinking water, basic human needs. Crazy, right? And while I was sleeping, I think I've come up with a pretty solid plan in order to get to the dirt. For one, I need to grab a shovel. That's like the most important part. And the sack as well. Because where would we put the dirt otherwise? It's not in here, is it? Okay, it might be back at the Gigamart. Hopefully. Oh my, I remember now. It's right over here. You know, using the only sack I've ever found as a waypoint marker probably wasn't the best idea. Instead, I'm gonna use a singular nail. Yeah, we're not really losing too much with it, and if it really goes down to the wire and we need the single nail, maybe you guys can remind me later. Anyways, we got the sack, we have the trowel, we should have enough to actually remove dirt now. I will double check really quick with the gravel patch. Yes, okay, we can take a gravel. And while we're here, I can actually show you where I've been eyeing up as well. You see that big building right there? The one with no windows that I ignored before? Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best candidate. All we gotta do is bridge on over, and then once we're on the wall, we build a ladder, and we have a lot of real estate. It's enough real estate to where it might even become a future base. Yeah, that place is awesome, and as soon as we reach over there, the sky is the limit. We can immediately bridge on over to the next big building. Hopefully it works out like that and we actually get a bunch of resources. I swear, if it's just some random gobbledygook buildings, it's gonna be a bad time. For future Sammy, of course. We have no idea what lies on that edge. So let's stay optimistic and aim to grab those dirt piles. Anyways, here's my big plan. We are going to build out by 1 plank right over there. We're going to link up with a ladder, costing me 8 planks. It's pretty expensive, I know. Then when we're on the rooftop, we can use it as a means of travel, saving me the extra planks. As soon as I'm near the end, we're going to build out just a few more. I'm going to drop down a fence, the sheet rope, and then, you know, we just slide on down and grab the dirt. I have no idea if this works. Hold on. I might be able to check really quick if I zoom out. No, it doesn't pop up, but I'm willing to wager. Worst case scenario, I do have a plan B. But I really do hope it works first try. Okay, we're up. It looks like we can just walk right on over as well. Oh, it's a little bit scary though. With that, we save quite a few planks, though I am gonna have to build out just a tiny bit further for this next part. Okay, this is actually terrifying. Because the way the roof tiles work, I don't see the floorings I've placed, and if you look over here, you can tell that there are certain areas that I can walk on, and then there's just some that I can't. So I'm gonna leave a trail of breadcrumbs in order to not die a horrible death. Yeah, good idea, me. We are getting so damn close. I have no idea if this is close enough because of the isometric point of view, but I think we're about 2 tiles away from the exit, so if I were to drop it on the side, I think we would make it. Okay, time for the moment of truth. I'm gonna make 4 sheet rope, we're gonna set up the fence line, and we're gonna see. Okay, we added in the escape rope. I see it lining up with the rock perfectly. Just in case it isn't though, we will be dropping off our planks so we don't drown immediately. Please be water, please be water, please be dirt. Okay, easy does it. We are going down 3 stories. Oh my. Actual land. That's beautiful. We even kind of have like a highway over here. Okay, this might be some new tech for us. Yeah, we could just coast this little bad boy down so far. I also spy with my little eye, I think some big ol' apartments. Ah, okay. This actually opens up a whole bunch of avenues. Right now, can I get dirt, though? Damn, I don't think I can. Yeah, we have the trowel and everything. Okay, well, it's plan B time. I really didn't want to resort to this, but we are in trying times. Anyways, if you build out a wooden floor like this, and then you disassemble it like that, come on. Boom. You get your supplies back, well, the one nail, but more importantly, you get dirt, so now we can take it from the ground and have our own garden. Yup. It's gonna be a good day. Also, another problem. We need to place out flooring for every single tile. Yep, that's gonna be the limit. Okay, we now can have a garden. It's only been, I don't know. Also, I figured out another thing. If I want to scout out that pathway, I don't even need to build a, an actual wood path. I can just swim over, so I'm gonna do just that. Dropping off the dirt, the tote bag, and anything that I remotely care about. It'll be a nice little pick-me-up regardless. Okay, we're in. Let's go swim on over. And let's see what's on this side. Oh, this is actually so nice. I have no idea where it'd lead me out to, but so far, if it follows the riverways, we could use this as a new means of travel. Anyways, what is this building down here? I honestly have no clue. I do see how large it is, though, which probably boasts a lot of materials. If I were to wager, I definitely think it's an apartment, though. Look at those balconies there, and how, compartmentalized everything is. It just makes sense that each of those is a tiny little apartment. And if it is that case, we could get a lot of electrical experience. Yeah, double that up as well. Down there, I see some zombies. It's been so long since Swimming Sammy has killed a single undead, but with our sword, I think it should be no issue. Finally, we get to go in the double digits of killing zombies. This is by far the most pacifistic person I've ever played as in Zomboid. Not for, principal reasons, but because there's, barely any zombies. Oh, they were actually on the roof. You know what? I see why there's no zombies here. They keep on throwing themselves into the water and they continue to die. We, at the very least, did kill one more zombie, but that's a little bit of a shame. At least we're one more kill away from reaching double digits. Oh, nope, never mind. We have zombies right down here. It's gonna be a fight. Hell yeah. Oh, well, hold on a minute. There are sprinters. I completely forgot about that. It's been so long since I've seen zombies, I forgot my own zombie settings. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to add in sprinters, but I made them accelerating zombies in order to avoid them, instantly mobbing me and dying. So the zombies, they start off slow, but as they move faster and faster, they gain more speed. As you see, this guy's starting to, kick it into maximum overdrive. If we run to the end, he should be like Usain Bolt. Yeah, look at him go! Sucks for him, I can just, kill him. He doesn't have any friends. Boom. Let's go work on the rest of them. God, it feels so nice to kill again. In any other context, that would be a very bad sign, by the way. In Zomboid, though, it's not. Also, is that a digital watch? Oh my. You know what? Life is looking good today. I am looking on the sunny side of life. We got another metal pipe sword, a mint candy, but more importantly, a red digital watch. Time for the moment of truth, everyone. Wait, are you serious? It's only been 28 days. Not gonna lie, I thought it was a lot longer than that. Maybe it was the, loneliness getting to me. But yeah, we finally know how long Sammy has survived. 28 days, 9 hours, 12 zombies. Soon to be 20 to 12 once I'm done killing the rest here. Also, my theory on that being an apartment complex has definitely skyrocketed. It 100% is. We'll get to that later, though. For now, we gotta fight our way on through the undead horde. Oh, another sprinter. Oh man, they pick up speed pretty quick, by the way. Anyways, out of the way, we also have a hazmat zombie. I'm gonna try and save the durability on that because we could use that as a mask. Oh wow, we're getting really exhausted. Hold on a minute. I just gotta kill them. Okay, there it is. We got it down. Oh man, I was not expecting Sammy to get so exhausted, but here we are. Aw, damn it, the hazmat suit's broken. Well, we got a lollipop and an oxygen tank at least. Not that it's really helpful. Anyways, I'm gonna sit down for a minute, wear the denim shirt for extra protection, and get my stamina back. Awesome, let's keep at it. Ooh, another digital watch, huge. There's also 3 more zombies down there. Oh, and one that tried to appear behind me. That is extremely scary, actually, the way they can throw themselves off the roof. This one did have a kitchen knife, though, which would honestly be pretty damn good. Give me that right now. By the way, if you're wondering why Sammy's getting so exhausted quickly, it's because I installed a mod that makes stamina a little bit more arduous. So even though we are at level 5, we can only fight like 10 zombies before getting really exhausted. I thought it'd be a nice little balance because, you know, there's not a lot of zombies in the first place. And so far, it's feeling pretty good, even fighting small groups. Do I really want to do this right now? No, it's getting late, we're getting tired. I will save this for another day. We can, however, bridge across even more, so this is a pretty big avenue for us if the other plan I have doesn't work. Yeah, let's go ahead back now. I will see you guys tomorrow. Also, hey, what happened to the Earth? Oh my. Do you know what I just realized? Taking the dirt from the mound actually removed it and turned it into water. I am so glad my items are still there. Oh, can I reach them? Okay, yes I can. Oh my gosh, I was so worried. Okay, that's pretty awesome actually. So if I take dirt, there's going to be the payoff to where it'll flood back over like I'm actually taking it. That is unintended, but extremely cool. Aw man, now that it's daylight out, you can really tell how much we fought the undead. We are covered in blood and gore. We should probably get that cleaned up, but before we do, we need to set up our farm. We finally have all of the pieces for it. We have the seeds, we have the now dirt, and we have the water. We've always had the water, but, you know, it's still good to mention. Okay, do we just have broccoli or do we have something else? Okay, we have strawberries, objectively the worst thing to grow. That's gonna be it, huh? Beggars really can't be choosers, I guess. At least it's something. And I'm only gonna be growing broccoli. You know what? We'll grow both. Okay, we got ourselves the farm. Let's go clear out the vegetation nearby. Then we dig out the furrows. Sowing the broccoli seeds, and the 1 strawberry because I like variety. Finally, grabbing the water. Watering the plants so that they grow nice and strong. Okay, don't use the water bottle, please. We should get 1 more fill up on this bad boy here. Yeah, not bad. And it's a pretty big step considering where we were at before. It's only 9 a.m., it's still pretty early. We have 2 options. 1, we could double down on the apartment building and we could set up a bridge line down there. Or 2, we could go with our original plan of heading up to the northern areas. Maybe what I'll do is build up to the building, go on the roof, see if there's anything that piques my interest. If there's no real good point of interest, we can finally head back, build a bridge across the water, and loot the apartment complex. Yeah, that don't sound too bad at all. Okay, I'm very curious to see what's on the other end there. So, it's time to grab the massive pile of planks and start building out floors. Oh, and while we're at it, we need a damn shower. It's really nice to stay clean in the apocalypse. Moment of truth, everyone. We had just barely enough planks to reach the actual place, so this is about 30 planks. So I would say we have about 3 more lengths of this specific length here. Pretty good for traversing, especially if you consider the walkways we're discovering. Anyways, can I climb up, please? Thank you very much. We're up. And we have a massive, bountiful rooftop to use. Down over there, there is a construction area. Oh, hello there. What is that? That is an apartment. It is pretty far away though, so the one that's closer to me is a hotter target, but we can walk all the way down over here to see what else we have. That's pretty damn good. I have no idea what is down there, but I think we have ourselves like a penthouse? Yeah, okay. I like this spot. I like this spot a lot. Not to mention there's garages down there. There's a massive Pizza World building, and it all goes down in a single straight file line. I think we could get a bunch of supplies here, especially seeing that there's rooftop access. You know what? I think we have found our target for next episode. Before we do anything else though, we can set up more flooring, and if there is a horde of zombies below there, what we can do is lead them out to this massive rooftop, which is basically a fighting platform. Oh, we got so much done today! We have 4 planks, so we won't be able to reach all the way over, but it'll be a nice step forward. We have so many options now. I'm so glad I spent like the whole hour to disassemble everything we have. Anyways, I think this is a good spot to end it. We have discovered 2 really big ways of traveling, and that's the rooftops of big buildings and the bridge walkway we kind of found with the river. On top of that, we finally got soil, which means we have farms, we have a whole bunch more planks to use, we're about to reach level 5 carpentry, but most importantly, we finally know how long we've survived. So, when I see you guys next time, it's going to be our first month survived. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. In just 1 hour, Swimming Sammy here will have finally survived her 30th day, sparking off 1 full month of survival inside this flooded world. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and yesterday we made quite a bit of progress. Namely, we were able to collect some soil right down at the river, discovering a whole new avenue of travel. If that wasn't good enough, we also went ahead and bridged on over to one of the largest rooftops in the area, giving me a very good target to loot today. Right there. And hopefully here we can find some cool stuff like electronics and weapons. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan. The things I need right now are 1, weapons, and 2, a good attitude. Mainly weapons though, because there's probably gonna be a few undead. And I kinda realized something looking at my stockpiles right now, right? We do have a crossbow here that I really haven't gotten a lot of use out of, but I figured out messing around with it, you can actually have it use wooden bolts or metal bolts. And the cool thing about metal bolts is that all we need to make them is a metal bar. Now I will say we only have 1 metal bar so far, but that's going to be another 4 metal bolts, giving me 8 or 9 in total if you count the wooden one. On top of that, I realized something. We can actually take apart this big old chain link fence kit right here, which is going to boast quite the few resources. Let's be honest here, we're never going to be building a chain link fence, so using this wire roll to create wooden bolt heads is going to be a much better expenditure, especially when you account the 12 metal pipes we get on top of it. Yeah, this is a huge boon for us metalworking wise. I won't be able to use the metal pipes, but maybe we'll be able to scrap it in the future. For now, we are going to turn this wire roll into scrap metal, and also some wire, because it's always nice to have that. Not bad, we got 2 wire, 9 scrap metal. Now we just have to make some more bolts. Well everyone, I screwed up. Instead of making long wooden bolts, we made short wooden bolts. Absolutely useless, I can't believe I just did that to myself. Well, maybe we'll get some scrap metal in the future. That hurts, man. That hurts so much you would not believe. I can't even use those damn things right now. We have 8 at the very least, 9 if you include the one on our back, so we're gonna take it for a spin regardless, and I'm gonna pack a wooden baseball bat for a weapon. Once we got that, we're gonna get some food and a couple more planks to finally head on down. I am at a loss of words on why I did that. You know what? No, it was a lapse in my cognitive function. It is what it is. We have a big job to do. Let's focus on progress. Here we are, everyone. I definitely exhausted myself lugging over about 24 wooden planks, but hopefully it'll be well worth it. Actually, no, scratch that. It's gonna be super duper well worth it. I already spy with my little eyes some tents, which I can use in a pinch, some zombies I can kill, and an easy access roof. The only problem is that we're gonna need to build a rope in order to get down, but I also accounted for that. So I'm gonna build it out properly, drop the rope, and then we're gonna sit down, get back all of our stamina, and take it bit by bit. This is gonna be one of the more dangerous spots, judging from the undead I already see. Now, thankfully, if stuff does go bad, we can climb up the rope pretty easily and just shoot down from above with our crossbow. By the way, can I just say how deceptive the tile system in Zomboid is? Because if you look at it like this, right, it looks like I'm one step away from the rooftop. But if you look... Wait, am I? Oh, holy crap, I am! Again, another big reason on the deceptiveness of the isometric system. I thought we were, like, an entire level above this roof. Okay, that makes life a whole lot easier. I'm gonna drop off the sheet ropes, we'll use the planks later. I am gonna leave the crossbow over here. It's really heavy and it doesn't really serve any purpose right now. And yeah, we can sit down and check this whole building out. I'm already spotting a grill, by the way, which makes it 10 times worth it. That is gonna be huge for water purification and food cooking. It's basically like a portable stove. Better yet, though, without the need of power. Okay, let's get our stamina, and it's gonna be time to loot. I even have enough resources to go to the next area, by the way, which seems to be a little bit more dangerous than the one we're at right now. Cool, Sammy is now looking good. We got our baseball bat. It should have a lot of grounding power, which is good for sprinters. I'm gonna try and open the door. If it's not unlocked, we could potentially go in another spot. Also, can I walk through this? No, I can't. Good to know. I would have definitely fallen down there, and it is an obstacle for future zombies. It's unlocked. I see a downstairs area. This is where it gets really dangerous. Okay, yep, there's 2 zombies, both of them walking. We can kill them easily. Also, that is a very big storage room. Oh, we might be cooking today, y'all. Not bad. I do hear quite a bit of commotion, so we're gonna play it really slow. I'm gonna sit down. Actually, no, I can't sit down here. Oh, I hear a lot of stuff going on. Okay, up next, we have a small little door here. I do hear quite a bit of commotion, which is a little bit terrifying. Yep, that's 2 zombies. Let's bring it upstairs. I am in no rush right now. The minute I get a little bit greedy and look ahead is the minute I die. Okay, that's gonna be 2. The baseball bat is putting in so much work, by the way. We just took down another 2 zombies, equaling up to 4. I don't really want to risk it, so I'm gonna really... Oh my gosh, yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Sprinters can come out of nowhere, and I think this is where the difficulty for old Swimming Sammy really increases. Just fighting 5 zombies alone is enough to exhaust us, so we're gonna take a little tactical retreat, and I'm gonna wait on the other end of this spot here with a crossbow ready. Actually, what the heck am I doing? Let's go ahead back and grab a chair so we have a little restock station. Now that right there is a good use for office chairs. And I think I'll plant it right here to where it's a little bit close to the entrance zone, but far enough away to where I can actually react in time if another sprinter decides to barrel their way upstairs. Okay, my stamina is looking good. It is getting a little bit late, so I might sleep at the Gigamart tonight. But I guess we'll see how this continues to go and how many more zombies are left in here. I'm coping so hard right now, I know there's gonna be a zombie in wait just one step away. And I just hope we're not unlucky enough to get got with it. Okay, that's another one. Down for the count. Yep, there's 2. Let's lead them out real slow and steady. No problem, there's gonna be 1 more. Very good progress so far. I'm really enjoying how they're just waiting for me. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit finicky. I'm gonna backtrack a bit, and we're gonna go pull out our crossbow, because we are getting a little bit exhausted. Oh, look at that, the tent actually helps there. Alright, if they stay stuck on the tent, I can get a free lobotomy. Nope. Oh, that was too close. Let's try that again. Nope, we missed. Okay, the crossbow, kinda beans. You know what's not beans? Using walkways to our advantage. See you later. Yep, that'll do it. And I wonder if we can kill this lady right here with our crossbow, especially now that we can aim properly. I think it's because we're exhausted, so let's go sit down a minute. Oh my. Okay, there are a lot more coming up. Are they gonna fall? No, they're not. By the way, the crossbow does so much better when we're not exhausted. That was the kind of aiming reticle I was looking out for. This episode alone has the most combat out of them all. Okay, there's gonna be 2 more zombies. We might... Okay, 1 more. The other one fell off. They can definitely path over, but it is nice that zombies can, you know, accidentally throw themselves off roofs and die. Do these zombies have anything good on them? Digital watches, magazines, a metal bolt which broke, nothing else. I guess I'll sit down and take care of the rest. And this time, I'm gonna see if I can get a couple of crossbow kills. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. If we can find more metal bars, this is gonna be our best friend because of how exhausting melee combat is. We also got our bolts back. That's huge. Yeah, okay, I like this thing a lot. Now tell me, that's all the zombies, right? No, there's definitely more downstairs. Well, I guess we'll see how much further we can take it. So far, so good. I do know there's gonna be 1 zombie in there, and it sounds like there's a couple inside of these apartments. It's so dark. Let me turn on my man light. Much, much better. Oh, where the hell did you come from? No, thank you. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, there's 3 more. Let's head up right now. Using our crossbow to take out the ones that come upstairs. I'm gonna give it a shout. I think that's gonna be it for me, at least for today. We are exhausted, we're drowsy, and we did make quite a bit of progress. I'm actually really happy with how slow-paced the combat feels now with the exhaustion mod. It kind of sparks the same feelings I had when I first played this game and everything was a little bit intimidating. Sadly, we really didn't get any food out of this entire thing, but what I can do is head off to the Gigamart and maybe go downstairs to loot something nice, right? We still have the entire market downstairs, so I think we're gonna stay camped out here for the time being. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow, though. Oh, wait a minute, we don't even gotta do that. We got beans and carrots right here. Anyways, everyone, welcome to day 31, and during our little excursion, we have quadrupled, or maybe tripled, our kill count, killing 45 whole zombies. Our weight's looking good, our skills are looking pretty damn great, and right now, the sky is the limit. I have a feeling there's probably a few more zombies inside, but we've definitely put a very big damper on the number that was there originally. I'm willing to wager today's gonna be a big ol' cleanup and a loot day, which is my favorite kind of day. Okay, first things first, are there any zombies on the roof? No. If there's no zombies on the roof, that means we can loot around the corpses. Who knows what we can find? We've got silver bangles, rings, painkillers, a Louisville map, useless, magazines, could be helpful in a pinch. Oh, I forgot to mention clothing, which is always good to have. There's also going to be a couple of bloody disposable masks, a holster, which I already have, a pretty decent condition police bulletproof vest, don't mind if I do. Oh, no, never mind, it takes away from our shell suit jacket. Yeah, drip over drown any day of the week. Over here, we have some more earbuds. That is free electronic XP. There's also a composter, which is 8% full right now. There's a dead zombie here with 838 special. A couple more metal bolts for me. And that really seems to be it. Nothing too crazy. Still pretty good for a couple of zombies, though. I'm gonna leave my overall loot right here, and we're just gonna bring the weapon right now. Come on, Sammy, you gotta hit a home run with this one. Nope, that one was, though. See you later. Doink! Let's keep up with that momentum. Tan apartment, clear. Blue apartment, clear as well. The same goes for the second blue apartment down here. Aw man, I'm gonna be so excited about that dangle grill. And finally, we have another blue apartment. Wow, these people really like their blues. Ooh, and greens. Wow, that is actually such a pretty shade of it. What's even prettier, though, is the lack of undead. So that means a lot of the sounds we're hearing right now are coming from the undead story below us, which are basically drowned. Are there any other hidden doors here? Because we did almost get snuck up on. No, I don't see anything. Okay. I am going to remain apprehensive about our situation, because all it takes is one zombie to ruin my life, but it is time to finally loot. What do we got? We got a pipe wrench, pretty nice weapon, I'll yoink it right now. On top of that, we have a free bar of chocolate, bleach. Over here, we have some books that I've already read, so nothing too crazy there. On this zombie here, we got a digital watch and radio, good for batteries and electronics XP. There's also going to be a VHS on Global Warrior, an electronics mag for remote controls, some headphones, a MSR 700 rifle with a fiberglass stock and recoil pad, 10 bullets, that's all I need. There's some more headphones. To be honest, I could care less about the headphones. This rifle is actually huge, especially with the loose rounds it gives me. Oh yeah, this thing is gonna be really nice. Now I will say, Sammy's not a sharpshooter, we got a solid 0 in that skill, but with the rooftop setting, all we have is time, so what I could do, literally right now, after checking everything out inside here, with a box of 308, gosh dang it, I was really hoping that would have been 223, another baseball bat, a secondary man light, some hand torches, and a destroyed car tire. I'm pretty sure you can get rubber from that. Yeah, look at that. If we get a sharp metal sheet, we can make solid rubber, which I think you can make clothing with. Oh, definitely. It's actually really damn cheap. Okay, that's huge. So we're gonna yoink that as well. Anyways, now that we got everything inside of this apartment, I can do what I set out to do. And that's using this rifle here to clear out zombies from the other locations, is what I would say. I don't see them around the area anymore. So you know what? We're gonna have to save that for later. I'm gonna leave the rifle in the pile. So far, we are getting quite the goodie bag. Let's go check out the other 3 apartments, in which we can find toy flashlights, another MSR 700 rifle with a 2x scope, and a Haze 470 compound crossbow with long crossbow bolts. Not bad. I will be using that very soon. I will also be taking the 2x scope from the MSR. Over here, we have garbage bags, an old flashlight. You know what? I actually really like the vibes of that. I'm gonna take it. It reminds me of the flashlight you would find on a survival horror protagonist. Hell yeah, that thing looks cool. Anyways, there's also a seed bag filled to the brim with nothing, a few rotten foods with some pickles, a satchel. Oh man, I completely forgot that we haven't found a bag this entire time. So this right here, this is the first bag we've had. Oh, it's not the best, but after spending a full month without a single bag, this is a grace from the RNG gods. Oh, not to mention we got a walkie-talkie right there, a secondary dust mask. If that wasn't good enough, we got ourselves a second deep cycle battery. That's gonna be big for my solar array. That's it in here. Sadly, that's gonna be it for this apartment. The only other things that I really care about are the appliances, but I'll get to those later. Okay, last 2. We have more magazines, more books, more rotten food. You know what? I'll take those because there's a composter quite literally upstairs. Pop, huge. Dish towels, brown sugar, a blue electric bass guitar, useless weapons, another MSR rifle. Wow, everyone in this apartment complex really likes the MSR 700, huh? That's another 20 bullets for me, which is like 20 dead zombies, if I counted my shots correctly. We have more VHSs, cooking magazines, which I've already read, scissors, that's actually huge because we can get leather sheets out of that, emergency water rations, evaporated milk, and finally, we have ourselves a secret passageways monthly. Huh, that sounds really cool. I'll take that. But also, there's another flashlight. Not bad when it comes to electronical supplies. Oh my, that is also gonna be level 1 electrical, meaning we're 1/3 of the way to our solar arrays. I'm gonna drop off all of our supplies here, and I think we're gonna be staying around this area for a bit, because now that we have, cleared out the entire place, we could move all of the supplies we found over, or better yet, we could stay and camp here, quite literally removing every single electronic device we got here, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop everything I found into this big old pile here. I'll sort through it later. Oh, and while we're at it, I'm gonna go slap on that upgrade, making this rifle even more accurate. I wonder if I'd be able to snipe that zombie there. Oh, I definitely can. Hell yeah, dude. If only this bullet did more damage. There it goes, down for the count. I wonder if that's gonna bring out any more undead. Oh yeah, oh my, it definitely is. You know what? I think old Swimming Sammy here has earned a few little pot shots. We got another 17 rounds, let's make them count. Okay, that's gonna be all the ammo we have. I am pretty happy we used the gun in this way because in a close quarter situation, this gun would have gotten me killed. But it really did do its job. Also, I severely underestimated how many zombies there would have been. We have gunned down, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies, so that'll be 6 less I have to kill when I inevitably move on over there. Not bad. It's 5:30 p.m. Now it's time to disassemble every electronic device inside. Also a couple of furniture pieces so we can, reach new heights. Boom. It's a brand new day, and I have to say we got quite the few supplies. Not too much in terms of electrical. I think we got like a total of 5 things to disassemble. So as nice as this place was... Actually, no, never mind. I disassembled a lot of it on the fly, so we actually got quite a bit of electrical XP. But on top of that, I figured out this old flashlight is really good when it comes to its battery percentage. I used this thing like all night, and it only went down a 12th minimum. Though we did grab 14 planks, which means we have more than enough to bridge over to the next area. I don't know if we are gonna be on that level or the level on top. It's kind of hard to tell with an isometric view. But yeah, this place, extremely worth it. I threw in all of the rotten foods. I will say there are quite a few zombies down there, and we do have a crossbow. You know what? Let's try and kill a few more before I, take any big steps ahead. 3 down for the count. I'm guessing there's gonna be at least 10 to 20 more zombies down in there, so I'm gonna have to take it pretty cautiously, but I will say sniping zombies from the second roof over is a pretty good way to dampen the population. Also, where the hell am I otherwise? I have no idea. I know one thing though, there's gonna be a lot of resources inside that building. The question though is if I want to move on over. Also, I'm hungry. I'm actually very hungry. Let's fix that really quick with a bag of brown sugar. Yeah, we'll just devour that thing inside here. Delicious. Okay, now I'm feeling a whole lot better. Let's go bridge over. Oh, okay, I guess we're on, this level then. You know what? I'm gonna go bridge over to the fence line then. Wow, this point of view really messes me up. Okay, with that, the zombies have a free avenue over. It's gonna get bad. Oh, there's 3, 4, that one threw himself off. That's a sprinter, not good. That is a fence line though, which does slow them down quite a bit. We definitely have to take care of the sprinter first. Boom! Give me a home run, please. Come on. There it is. That's 2 down. The other zombie threw herself out of the glass door, so I'm gonna have to head downstairs to kill her really quick. Here's number 3. I see that watch, by the way. Finally, we have 4. Holy, fighting zombies is really tough work. Okay. After this lady here, we'll go sit down and repeat that probably a few more times. That's gonna be 2 more. And that is going to be it. I think the last zombie threw himself off the doorway, so that really saves me time and effort. With that small little excursion, I think this will be a good stop to end the episode. We have an entire building to explore next time, with a few occupants still inside. Hopefully we can build up our skills even more, and maybe, in the near future, we can build up our own base and set up our own solar power. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Sammy's gonna take a little break, a little breather, and I will see you next time. Peace out, everyone. Anyways, hello there, it's Zomboid time. On the previous episode, we had just gotten done clearing out a pretty good chunk of the undead here. Of course, there's a couple of stragglers, but I'm hoping today we're gonna get a lot of looting done. And as soon as we're done looting, we're gonna head on over to a new location. It's currently 12:20 p.m., and I spy with my little eye one more zombie. So let's take care of them. Then we can strip the police officer of all of its possessions. I really do hope these are the last zombies. I'm looking on inside, and it's looking pretty good so far. Oh no, never mind, there's gonna be a lot. Where the hell did you come from? What the? Oh, hell no. Little stinker? Oh, sprinters as well? Okay, maybe this place is not as safe as I thought. Is there a fourth story? Oh, there is. That would definitely explain the zombie. We're really starting it off strong today, huh? 2 scares in like 2 minutes. Anyways, what kind of guns do you have? You have a JS-2000 shotgun with 6 shells, a Desert Eagle with 7, and a holster. All of that I will be taking and dropping off into the pile. Maybe it'll save my life later. Okay, I'm gonna sit down and we are going to clear out the rest of the interior after. While we're at it, I'm also going to be scooching up our black office chair. Dropping it right here. Let's rest up. And now that we are relatively secure, I can take a minute to breathe. Oh, what a hot start today. Yeah, I think today's going to be a very action-oriented day. I will let you know if I find any undead inside here. For now, it's going to be a lot of room clearing. This area, clear. This spot over here, definitely not. We have 6 more undead. Oh my god. This place sucks. Oh my god. My heart. Okay, there's definitely quite a few more than I would have anticipated. This is gonna be a long process. At least it's good experience. That right there is level 1 long blunt, making Sammy a little bit more of a formidable fighter. It looks like we can fight about 6 zombies before getting exhausted, by the way. That's a very good benchmark. I'm gonna repeat that process a few more times, I'm sure. Our mask is looking a little bit low, but we do have a secondary disposable one over here, so not really the end of the world. Let's see how much further our kill count can grow. Okay, everyone, that is going to be the 3rd story cleared out. I really dislike this place, by the way, because the walls here, they don't really cut off into visibility, so it's been really hard to determine if there's, like, zombies leaned up on the wall. I think we took care of most of them, though. If I go out on the roof, everything looks hunky-dory. Now, there is a secondary roof right down over there that we're gonna need to clear out. Not to mention another full story. It's really not looking too good for Sammy right now, but all we have right now is time, so taking it slow is the name of the game. How is it down here now? You know what? It's actually not that bad. We do have some glass here. The bottom story should be completely cleared out. Even with the lack of undead, though, this place feels like a trap. I mean, look at how many corners there are, and how easy it would be for a zombie to get up behind me. We do have a few tools at our disposal, though, namely the door flash and our baseball bat prowess. This room, clear. Oh my god! Not clear, not clear! Oh, okay, it looks like they're stuck inside the damn room. Anyways, we have one more spot over here, and I will kill them very soon. The only other spot that I'm a little bit apprehensive on is the 4th story, because we didn't really see any staircase over. This spot is clear, though. Let's go kill those two, and this floor should be safe. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like I can't reach them here. I could remove this wardrobe and move out of the way really quick. Oh my, that's a duffel bag as well. Hell yeah, that's good. Okay, let's take care of them by disassembling this wardrobe. Making sure to take all of the time in the world because we're gonna have to react really quick. It actually reminds me of the previous challenge we did, but instead of removing walls, it's gonna be removing this wardrobe. Any minute now, it's clear, they are free to leave, and we are free to bash their heads in. Boink! Boink! Now I can say with confidence, this place is safe. Now how do we get to the 4th story? Because I don't really see any staircase here. Maybe there would be one down here? That's what I would have thought, but I'm looking around and I see no staircase. I mean, these are apartments, so obviously the stairs wouldn't be here, and if we head down over to where it would be, it's just one stair. Yeah, okay. With that, I think the only way we reach the 4th story is through a little bit of construction. I think that's what we'll do for the rest of the day, as we are getting drowsy, and it'll give Sammy something to keep her mind occupied with. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad at all to reach. Really, the problem are the zombies throwing themselves out of the damn roof, right? That's a really big hazard for me, so the quicker we figure this out, the better. Yeah, I think we just drop down a ladder right there. Looking good. Okay, I'm gonna save this for tomorrow when I have a good night's rest and a little bit of food in my stomach. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm really hoping the entire trend of me getting jump scared stops today. I guess we'll see about that really soon, though. Woo! Anyways, everyone, welcome to a brand new day. Sammy has seen some things, and I'm sure her blood pressure has spiked. But we have survived for 1 month and 3 days just about, killing 86 zombies. If you put that into perspective, we've killed like 10 times the amount of zombies we've killed for the entirety of the series before this part. So yeah, that is quite a few of them. We are neither over nor underweight. Our skills are looking very good, and I decided to grab a few items. If you look inside my duffel bag, we've gotten a couple of leather jackets, a pair of scissors, the sharp metal sheet, and finally the destroyed car tire, because I thought, why don't we make a little bit of armor for us? So yeah, I'm gonna see if we can make up something nice. We're gonna create solid rubber, then we can actually rip up the leather jackets, giving me 8 leather strips, and the final thing we need is level 4 tailoring. That's never going to happen, so you know that whole thing about armor? Yeah, I lied. I guess the only silver lining is that if we find any roll of duct tape inside this massive sprawling place, we should be able to make some magazine armor. Aw man, that's so sad. The leather strips can be used for weapons in the future as well. Let's go clear out the 4th story. I do wonder why there's no rooftop access here. It makes you wonder if they're hiding anything up here. So far, I just see more zombies. No problem for our baseball bat. Okay, wow, it was only 3 zombies. I guess that kind of makes sense given that 90% of them threw themselves out of the window. It doesn't look like they were really hiding anything either. What I'm guessing happened is either A, the map developer wanted a cool little secret area, or B, they just didn't finish this upper story. I'm kind of leaning towards it's not really finished because if we go inside this room here, we just have an empty room. You know, nothing in here. Just a couple of windows, and really the biggest contributor is this door here. If I were to step outside this door, I would immediately throw myself out into a 1st story drop. Not exactly the healthiest, so I'm really leaning towards the latter of the 2 opinions. Despite that, there are containers still here, so we're gonna get quite the haul. Before I do anything else though, I'm gonna swap out my mask. The cheetah print we have on right now is looking pretty rough, so I'm gonna do a little hot swap with the disposable one right here. After cleaning it. Much better and much safer. With our new mask, it's finally time to start looting. What do we have? We have sheets, perfume, soaps. I'll take the soap. Engineer Magazine Volume 2, one that I didn't have. A radio, which I will dismantle for that juicy XP. Inside the bed, we have nothing. With the kitchen, boasting some more canned foods. There's also a garden hoe inside of this box here. Wait, why can't I make sturdy sticks with these? Huh. That's pretty silly. There's also a garden hoe inside of these boxes here. A decent farming implement and a better weapon. Inside of this apartment, we have vitamins, huge. Some more canned goodies. Another flashlight. A leather jacket with leather gloves. How nice do these look? Actually, you know what? That's not bad. I'm not really sure about the contrasting black and green, but that is protection. And after the setback with the rubber armor, I'll take any protection I can get. And finally, there's a pair of earbuds, which is free XP, and that's gonna be it. Okay. I will head on down to the lower stories then, and maybe we can find some more goodies. Also, I will be heading back through here and disassembling all of the electronics after. I'll be doing that after all of the loot is accounted for, though. I guess we'll see what else I can get. There is more food. A compound crossbow. Hello there. Welcome in. Ain't that a sight for sore eyes? That's gonna be a direct upgrade for my makeshift one, and it looks... Oh man, that is a real nice looking crossbow, everyone. Alright, if we can find some scrap metal, I'll be able to really put that thing to work. And this is just the first apartment. On top of that, there's a flintlock musket, 15 musket cartridges. Okay, wow, this place is already so damn good. Now, the flintlock is sadly not in the best condition, but I mean, come on, it's a damn musket. Are you kidding me? The founding fathers are gonna be so damn happy with Sammy. In any other situation, this would be a terrible gun, by the way, but because we're on a rooftop, I can use this as a sniping tool. It's so damn comically large as well. The question, though, can I make the cartridges myself? Oh, we can. And all it takes is newspapers, gunpowder, and scrap metal. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found ourselves our new main weapon. The only problem with this thing is that it's not really repairable. But aside from that, it's gonna be really damn powerful. We also did grab a Boxer 308 and an M14, so we are well over our encumbrance rate. Let's drop off our current supplies and check out the other apartments. What's inside here now? We have another sack, huge. More canned supplies. Chips, marinara, tortilla chips. More electronical supplies and books. Some clothing, doomsday survivors. And finally we have a free hammer and a rope, 2 VHS tapes, and that's it. Oh! Also, how could I forget the zombie loot as well? There's quite a few of these, so we're going to be getting a lot of digital watches. Disposable masks as well, we can wash those off really easily. Not to mention, we can find cigarettes, more bolts, water rations. Is that a pickaxe? Oh my, it is. Well, hell, that's a good weapon. Yoink. Peanuts, newspapers. And that is gonna be it. Okay. Now that we've looted both of these locations, we can work on our next goal. Grabbing all of these supplies in this pile here and lugging it all the way back to our house. Did I mention also bringing that grill downstairs? It's gonna be quite a bit of work, is what I'm trying to say, but it should be well worth it, and our house is gonna be so damn stocked. The only other thing I want to investigate right now is where I want to go next. For one, we could reach the neighboring apartment complex, which seems to extend out quite a bit. Two, we could move on over towards the garage. Matter of fact, there's already a window down there. And three, we could move on over towards the pizza world. I do see a plan right now, and that involves me just going through the apartment, then cutting on the roof across to the bowling alley, finally finishing off our little journey at the garages. which means there's gonna be a lot more zombies to kill, and no real good sniper perch to do it on. And you know what? I just realized this door is actually going to be extremely handy. You know what? I was so wrong. This upper floor is so worth it because we won't need to destroy anything. We could just build out normally. Okay, we found our next target then. Beautiful. Now begins the fun part. It's going to be taking the rest of the day to lug all the stuff back and forth because at most we can carry like 50 kilos. And there's definitely more than that with the amount of supplies we have found. Oh, actually, I want to do one last thing. These TVs gotta go. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute. There's a free propane torch here. Well, don't mind me as I take that. Thank you very much. I almost missed that. That's the best damn loot you could ask from a zombie. I'm not sure if that opens up too many opportunities for me, but it definitely will help in the future. Okay, back to it. Oh, wait a minute, I did not loot this place either. That is a free 12 shotgun shells, a double barrel shotgun, another gun case with 308 rounds. Actually, I never looted the bottom story here either. And it just so happens we have twine in here as well. This place was definitely worth it. What do we have down here? We have a bundle of long crossbow bolts. That is like 10, I think, bolts for the crossbows. Huge. Another gun case, more headphones. Free electrical XP is what it is. There's obviously food. A pile of boxes boasting a single tarp. Even more VHSs. More crossbows. 2 gun cases with a M14 rifle. Well. You are a very nice welcome here, because we have like 4 different boxes of 308. Scratch that, make it 5 with that extra box here. Oh, Sammy is... She's prepared for war at this point. And we're not even done here yet. We got 2 more apartments to check out. This one boasts a dead body, a full stick of butter that's huge for bulking. A dead zombie in here with, oh, I remember being in here. I guess I just never really committed to looting this spot. A hiking bag, okay, that's insanely good. Way better than my duffel bag. Let's just do a quick little hot swap here. Also, free destroyed tire. There was another gunsmith journal inside of there. And finally, for real this time, we have food. Maple syrup, canned pineapple, more butter, an entire clothing rack featuring another gun case, more electrical guitars. Sadly, the gun case only has a 223 inside of it. Books, gloves. Finally, that is going to be it, everyone. I am genuinely surprised at the amount of loot we've gotten today. I mean, just over the course of this episode alone, we have gotten a free gun, multiple guns, renewable guns, armor, weapons, bags, the whole 9 yards. Now it's time to lug all of this junk back. It's gonna take a million billion years for this, by the way. But after the hectic clearing out, I honestly welcome it. I will be leaving the guns here, though, so we have them, you know, at demand. The rest of it has to go, though. Guess who irreparably destroyed their sleeping schedule? It was Sammy. Sammy destroyed her sleeping schedule. We woke up at 12:30, which is pretty damn late, but I have a pretty good reason. I spent most of the day lugging all of the stuff right on over. Thankfully, we did do it in one trip, but it still took quite a bit of time to organize everything. Anyways, we have just copious amounts of food right now. We have filled out the entire fridge and freezer. I think we've earned a little bit of brown sugar as a treat. Not only that, but we have filled out the entirety, or just about the entirety, of our like miscellaneous crafting items. Our weapons are looking really damn good. I am going to take the shotgun shells and crossbow bolts for later. If that wasn't good enough, our electronics are looking really damn good as well. We have like 19 batteries lasting me more than enough over here, we have all of our like deep cycle batteries and solar panels, so as soon as we do get to level 3, we're gonna be cooking. On top of that, there's all of the unread magazines we have, and if that wasn't good enough, I have every single bit of bolt and ammo in here. I will be dropping off the masks. It took a lot more time than I was expecting. Also, I did not realize that the box of masks would equal to about 50 disposable masks, so I think we don't need to worry about that for the rest of the series either. Sammy is swimming in loot right now. Oh, it feels real good. Really, the only thing that doesn't is our sleeping schedule. I think the things I'm gonna do before I head on back towards the apartment complexes is wash off our character and grab some more planks for more bridges. Both of those should be pretty easy to pull off. I will be dropping them off right here. I definitely think this is going to be the location of our future base, and now that we're finally done with that, I can showcase my little arsenal. We have quite a few options at our disposal. We have 2 crossbows, another crossbow with a bundle of bolts, which we can use. How much do I get from this? 10 whole bolts. Not bad at all. On top of that, we have a shotgun with 18 shells. But I think the main takeaway is definitely the flintlock musket, which we can get future reliable ammo for, and the M14 rifle, because we have like 4 boxes with an extra loose 20 rounds. In total with that, I think we would have around 200 308 rounds, more than enough to tackle future apartments. I think the last thing I'm gonna do today is build out the bridge, and once we're done with that, we are gonna clear it out with guns. So yeah, let's go bridge on over real quick. Aw, dang it, I went through the wrong window, man. Aw. That sucks eggs, actually, because I can no longer work at 100%. Well, I guess we can save the rest of the day for disassembly. I'm gonna go grab a quick little bandage from the V-neck sweater vest inside here, and we will complete it. Just to be safe, I am going to double layer this as well. There are quite a few zombies here. You know what? Hold on a minute. This would be a perfect time. Not bad at all, and I bet a lot of the zombies are going to throw themselves out the windows, making this a whole lot easier. I will say I am pretty scared of finalizing the bridge, so we're going to save that during a day that I'm, combat capable. For now, I think I'm going to end the episode here. Yeah, we did quite a bit today. We looted an entire complex, we killed a bunch of zombies, had a few scares on the way, but overall, we found an entire arsenal of 308 rounds and a musket. I'm pretty damn happy. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Alright, everyone. It's finally time. If you don't know what time I'm referring to, it's time that Sammy here goes through some of the largest amount of character development ever, and by character development, I mean suffering. As we've done all of the basic tasks of survival, we've collected food, collected supplies, even building out our own farm and water collection areas. Which means the initial phase of survival is over, leaving the more advanced stuff, building out my own base and setting up my own solar power. I want to focus on solar power and my skills first before I build the base so we have the perfect foundational tools. The only problem with that is that electrical is an absolute slog to get through, and the easiest way to actually get it is to find enough furniture to disassemble, which means I can't stick to the small buildings anymore. We are going to have to upscale and reach larger and larger areas. With those come a lot more zombies I need to kill. And that's exactly what Sammy here is going to have to do for a long time. Close quarters zombie combat. I'll tell you this much, it's not going to be easy, but we do have a few tools to make life a little bit easier on us. Oh, not to mention, I screwed up my sleeping schedule once again. It's currently 4 AM. I slept a little bit too early, but, the early bird gets the worm. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid. On the previous episode, we had just gotten done looting and clearing out a small apartment block, leaving one that is much larger, much taller, and much more dangerous up next. And so my big goal today is clearing that out and disassembling everything inside of it. I also learned another thing. If I want actual solar power, we don't need electrical level 3. It's even worse. As in order to have electrical power, we need a battery bank, requiring 4 electrical, 2 metalworking. So yeah, we still have quite a bit of grind ahead of us. I will definitely say the days are going to go by a lot quicker, and now that it's 5:10 p.m., I think we ought to get started. We already have the weapons and supplies down there, so really the only things I need to do right now is check the farm and take a shower. In which the farm is looking good, and so are we after taking a nice shower. It really sucks we're gonna have to get bloody all over again, but that's life in the apocalypse. And if I want to thrive, we gotta make a couple of small sacrifices along the way. I don't really have a plan when it comes to killing all these zombies. We have about 5 full stories of, undead to go through. The only thing I do have in mind is that we do have a window right here that I can use. We have our gun, which we can pick off undead with, and as soon as the area looks pretty clear, we link on over with 1 plank and slowly clear out the entire damn building. That's as good as it's gonna get. Let's clear out the outside. Maybe this building isn't as bad as it looks from the outside. Anyways, I forgot to mention, Sammy has survived for 1 month, 5 days, killing 91 zombies. We are gonna go well over 100 in this one. Wish me luck, everyone. Oh my lord, they came in so quick. That is so many! For now, though, we are fine. I am counting a lot of undead coming out right now. Let's just keep on. Oh my. We have to go. It's bad. Where's my bat? Right there. Beautiful. Don't get lunged. I was not expecting that many undead. Let's just continue picking them off. We have more than enough ammo for it. Thankfully, because the world is flooded over, a lot of the zombies aren't good enough to navigate the small little corridors, and they throw themselves off the sides. I am still exhausted, and there's still so much more to go. I will say there is a nice respirator on that zombie there that I'm going to be taking real soon. Let's reload and kill even more. 1 shot at a time. Don't mind me as I take that mask right there. Also, thank you for the lighter, and on top of it, we have reached level 1 in aiming, so that makes my lethality a hell of a lot better as we can get critical hits, as we can actually hit accurate shots. With that small of a reticle, zombies should be no problem as long as I can keep the distance and keep up a decent amount of ammo. Also, the new respirator mask looks really damn cool. Let's grab more ammo and keep it up. Oh, actually, that may have been all of them. I do know there's gonna be some little straggler, but overall, it feels a lot more quiet than it was before. We don't have too many digital watches, sadly, but inside we should be able to get some good stuff. I'm gonna kill every single thing inside and make sure this place is cleared out before I do anything else today. Now begins the real fun part. And by fun, I mean dangerous. This is going to be hell. I will let you know what I find. So far, it looks like zombies. Okay, not bad. There wasn't too many zombies. We did get jump scared a couple of times, but our nailed baseball bat handled it. Now we have this entire spot to ourselves, checking out some of the other areas. I do spy with my little eye a very nice rooftop access area. I think what we do for that area is we bridge over on this top floor here, and we sheetrope down because there's really no other access point right now. Then we have access to the bowling alley. We might need to find a side entrance somewhere around here. Yeah, looking around, there are a lot more buildings here. That bodes well for us. For now, we are going to do some speed looting. We already know there's going to be food and basic supplies here. What I care about is ammo, good weapons, and maybe a couple of magazines. The ones I would really enjoy is Gorilla Radio, so I can make my own radios, then disassemble them for experience. If not, a welder mask would be very nice as well. So let's see what we have. Only the important stuff. We have a box of 45, a better leather jacket, a 44 Magnum, a big hiking bag, another box of 308, 2 magazines I haven't read, another M14, a 9mm pistol, genuinely huge, an M1911, how to use generators, a bundle of bolts, another big hiking bag, and that's gonna be it. Overall, we got actually quite a few things. I'm pretty happy about our pistols. Let's go drop it off, and for the rest of the day, as we are tired, I will be disassembling every single piece of electronic equipment inside here. TVs, microwaves, the whole works. Not bad. We cleared it out pretty nicely, actually, getting myself a few more rounds of 308 in the process. The aspect of reaching level 4 electrical is still pretty damn far, but we are a little bit closer to level 4. By the way, that zombie sound always gets me. I'm pretty sure the zombies are right below me in the staircase, but because they're in the water, they can't reach me. Yeah, the day went by pretty damn nicely. I am going to eat an entire jar of honey before we continue any further. Right now, we're gonna go bridge on over and do the sheet rope technique. Okay, this looks pretty good. Hopefully there aren't too many zombies down here because this is gonna get a little bit dangerous. I am going to drop the wooden fence right here. Beautiful, and we should be able to add in the escape rope. How am I looking when it comes to Moodles? Pretty damn good. We're not gonna shoot our guns immediately because this could get bad very quick, so I am gonna have my spiked baseball bat out and we are gonna test the waters real slowly. Alright, moment of truth. Let's hop on down. Just like that. And if I'm really smart about it, what I can do is bridge on over that way so we don't have to go down the real crazy route anymore. Is there anything up here? It looks like we have an empty greenhouse, leaving 2 more stories of apartments. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Let's see if we can just hop on down and clear it out with our bat. Oh, nope, definitely not. Let's wait for them to break out. In order to kill this big of a group, I'm gonna go pull out the 9. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's real bad. Okay, I have an idea. Boom. Can I smash this window? Whew. Okay, we're out. Pull out my hammer right now. Can I walk across this way? I can. Okay, this is not the worst. It could be better, but we do have a degree of separation with the greenhouse right now. So if I can just kill them with fence cheese, everything will be okay. I cannot go up the rope because the chance that they drag it down and kill me are pretty damn high. I just need to play it calm, play it cool. There are no sprinters to harass me right now. We're fine. Actually, we're so fine, I should be able to use our pistol now. You know, when I saw this building, I was not expecting the same amount, if not more zombies than the connecting one. What the hell was that? I was kind of... No, it wasn't even kind of. I was terrified the entire time. We did pull it off. We burned through quite a bit of 308 ammo, but we are alive. And well somehow. By the way, the new exhaustion really makes it to where guns are a necessity when you're in a really bad situation. I'm really glad we took care of the sprinters first, or maybe the sprinters took care of themselves as they got ahead of the pack. But yeah, it should be relatively safe now. It's 4:30. I'm gonna lead you over to these windows, ma'am, and we're gonna... Oh, wow, you came in quick. Anyways, I am going to rest up on this chair, and we're gonna clear out the rest in a little bit. Yeah, why the hell were there so many zombies in here? It's literally 2 homes on top of each other. I killed at least 30. Well, regardless, I think we're safe now. I'll clear out the bottom floor and tell you all of the important loot. I really hope it's more 308. Please let it be more 308. We have a US Army ham radio. More radios. A television giving me electrical level 2. Huge. More wire and an inverter, which I already have. Electrician Volume 2. I'll be reading that for the rest of the night. 20 rounds of 308, 2 gun cases, and an MSR rifle. Just 1 box of shotgun shells in it, though. Another gun case with nothing. Finally, we have nothing more. That's actually it. Okay, I'm gonna go climb up to the apartment and rest up for the night then. We'll figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow on a brand new day. For now, I am pooped. Oh man, that was a close one. I will see you tomorrow. Alrighty, hello. The day went by pretty nicely. Our sleeping arrangement, probably not the best. I just shoved a drawer inside of the doorway, and we called it a day. But we have survived for another. Also, while we're at it, I'm gonna remove my dirty bandage. Anyways, in our little foray here, we have killed 149 zombies. So in this episode alone, we've killed about 100, all within indoor areas. I am really thankful that a lot of these buildings are huge to where we do have the big rooftops as a kind of playground, because if not, I would definitely be dead. Anyways, we can mark down our progress on the map, and I think we're gonna bridge on over to the bowling alley next. There's no way down, but I do spy with my little eye even more buildings. The one that really catches my eye, though, is the office. I kind of realize, if I want a lot of electrical XP, all I need to do is find, like, a university, a school, or something along that line, because there's gonna be computers. With computers comes fun times. I do spot another right down there as well, which looks to be a dorm of some sort. I'm not too sure. We can get a better idea by bridging on over, and I think after that, I know I said we were gonna save it until after I got the electrical XP, but the same exact thing happened to me during the ship challenge, to where I kept on delaying building until I died. I think Sammy deserves an actual home, so I think after we're done here, I'm gonna build out my damn base on that roof right on over there, once and for all. Right now, though, the thing I need to build is another sheet rope fence barrier. Oh, cool. I don't even need the rope. It's on the same level, meaning we have access to a brand new roof. While we're at it, let's go bridge on over to the window as well so I don't have to make the big trek with the rope every damn time. Much, much better. Finally, what we can do is loot all of the zombies we killed on the roof. I think we dropped about 20 here, so I do need to be pretty damn cautious even about the smaller buildings with how much of a pack they can really carry. You guys got anything good on you, though? Let's see here. Maps, clothing, a nightstick, scrap metal, matches, nails, random jewelry. That is it. Definitely one of the more saddening zombie loot hauls, but I won't complain. It wasn't really my main goal, so I can only get so sad, though. Is there a way into the bowling alley now? I don't see any. There is a glass overstructure here, in which I have no context clue on where that drops me out. And if we maneuver over here, we can spy with our little eye a really big restaurant. Okay, that is not a dorm. Over there, it looks like we have even more apartments. Down over yonder, I see a bunch of desks. No electronics, though. Overall, it looks like we have just more apartments to sift through. Well, if I were to wager the next best area to investigate, I think it's going to be cutting across right there to the next apartment system. We have a whole block of new buildings to check out, and if I'm feeling real curious, I can bridge on over there. Overall, we have made quite the bit of progress, especially considering where we started at. I do see a problem with the massive river in the future, but I guess we will see how to deal with that. For now, I think this is a good spot to end the episode. We really didn't accomplish, actually no, we did accomplish quite a bit. We've gotten level 2 in electrical skill, about halfway there to level 6 in carpentry, level 1 in aiming, 2 in reloading, and a little bit more in foraging. I will also say killing all those zombies has reminded me of how tense this game can be. So yeah, I think we're gonna take a chill pill for next time, build out our base, make it look real pretty, and kind of forget that the zombie apocalypse has happened. Soon after that though, it's back to the grind for electrical, and maybe metalworking, but we need a mask for that. Oh, you know what then? It might be worth it to go down and start swimming for loot then. I just have no idea which of these stores is going to be a hardware store. Potentially, we could also go down there for loot as well. Yeah, there's a lot of options for me. And you know what? Why don't I give it a peek down over there? Especially because we already have these sheet ropes, so all I need is planks. Let's rip this place up. Okay, moment of truth. I am a little bit exhausted, so I won't be able to get out too far, but we did save up on quite a few materials. I'm gonna take the planks with me, because there is a good chance we might be able to bridge on down into the massive building. I guess we'll see real soon, though. We are down, and it looks like it's a fake roof here. Okay, with that, we kinda just have another platform to view stuff on. I do wonder if this ladder will work though. If it doesn't, what I can do is just build out another fence line right here. Matter of fact, I'll do that and I'll build out a nice chair so I can sit on it. Right over there. Beautiful. Alright, now that that's done, we're gonna remove our mask, drink some emergency water ration, and drop off all of our important gear. Let's give it a peek downstairs now. Okay, problem everyone. I can't move myself out from this position, so we're gonna go ahead back up, and we are gonna build out by one, I think. Alright, let's try that out now. Oh my lord. Wait, is it all books? Please don't tell me it's all books, right? Okay, let's see. We have books down here. Come on, there's gotta be some other good stuff. It's all books. It's all books. Dude, for a minute, I thought this would have been it. I thought we would have literally had everything. Are you kidding me? That is the most depressing thing I've seen all day. Okay, what about those shelves down there? Surely. Okay, what about those shelves down there? Surely there's something else. Oh yeah, okay, we got another deep cycle battery, another radio. If we could get a battery bank right now, that would be a life changer. Twine, huge, we can use that for crafting supplies. Walkie-talkies, always a welcome here. Welding rods, a flashlight, and finally down here we have nails and a saw. Okay, what's through this door here? Mallets, shovels, a hand axe, and finally 2 crowbars. Okay, not bad. I'll take the crowbars. We definitely need to do more of this in the future, though. It was pretty damn worth it to check out. Anyways, it is 9:20 p.m. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. So I think we're gonna end things here. There's gotta be some more garages like that in the future, right? We might be able to snipe out a couple later. For now, I am going to end things here, head on home, and we are gonna build out a proper base. We got 6 levels in carpentry, so it should be no problem. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Yesterday was one heck of a handful, huh? Actually, the more I think about it, it was too much of a handful, so today we are going to offset that balance with a little bit of reconstruction and building. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. Swimming Sammy has killed 149 zombies, surviving for 1 month and 8 days just about. And yeah, today we're gonna be building out our real house. I know we do have the area near the apartment, but we kinda just took it over like a hermit crab. I would want something a little bit more concrete and something that's probably not filled to the brim with mold, because we know for a fact these apartments are chock full of it. Thankfully, we have a bunch of them to pick through, and we should be able to get all the supplies we need. Before we begin building, though, we need to address some of our needs. We need food, and we need water. I can solve the food with our bag, but the water is a little bit more out there, so yeah, let's head down. Filling up our bottles with that delicious H2O. And while we're at it, I think I'm just gonna bring the entire damn water cooler. Not this one, of course, because it's kind of low on water. It has about 32 units left, but instead, we will take the one next door inside the doctor's office. The farm also looks pretty damn good. Oh yeah, this one is much better. The water's still good inside, and it has about 250 units. Once we grab this, we will also be grabbing the planks, and we can start to lay down the foundations of our base. It's not going to be the most comfortable because we don't have power, but it'll be a nice start, and you know, it'll get our creative juices flowing. Also, if you are wondering, we're not going to be going for a big project at all, as getting planks in this game is really damn difficult. Alright, let's see how much we can grab now. We can get a solid, what, 19? We'll have to go back here later for the rest. Every day, I get more and more surprised at Sammy's strength. I kinda just clocked that we have an entire, like, 30-kilogram water dispenser in our hands, and we were able to climb up a ladder with another 20 planks on top of it. If it works, but here we are, everyone. We have such a large canvas to paint our nice little house on. I think dropping it off in the corner right over there is gonna be really nice. Do you also think that there's gonna be some stuff at that construction yard? I might need to check that out later. For now, let's see how many planks we have in total. We have a solid 51, not bad at all. If we need more, we know where to get it, the water dispenser included. Okay, I think the way we're going to be doing this is removing the foliage where I want to set up the foundation. If you think about it, it's kind of like drawing the blueprint before anything else is started. So I'm going to start at this corner here, and we are going to be going for a rectangular shape, I think. I do want to have a few rooms in particular. One, I would like a bedroom, a living room, a kitchen, a bathroom, a workshop, and an armory. Everything else can come second. Let's see what we can cook up now. Here it is, everyone, my big ol' plan. It's not too even because we are cutting it out of the grass, but it kind of gives you a good idea on what I want. So this right here is going to be the entranceway. As soon as you walk in, I plan on having the kitchen right in this corner here, with the living room being over here. And instead of going for a staircase, which takes up quite a bit of space, I'm gonna be dropping a small little ladder up here in the corner, which will lead into the workshop and bedroom area. So with that, we will have our living room, our bathroom right down there in its little offshoot, potentially having running water as well, finally having the workshop and bedroom upstairs, and I think we can do the second story thing and have the bathroom be the second armory. I don't need anything too big for that, as we can stack crates. Yeah, I think that's pretty damn good so far. If I need to expand, we can obviously do that later. Or, better yet, what I can do is make the entranceway just a tiny bit larger, and we can include a room right in here with it. Yeah, so this can be, I don't know, maybe the bed? We'll figure it out once we actually build it out. Which begins the next part of our plan. I'm gonna be building out the wall frames. Also, during that whole little foray, we have gotten quite a few goodies. Some berries, acorns, mushrooms, pill bugs, snails. I will be eating the berries just as a small snack, and I'll save the rest for later. Let's start building. Wow, that's actually it. That is what 47 planks gets me. So it looks like we're gonna need to do a little bit more disassembly. It is getting a little bit late, but because there's like a very distinct lack of zombies around the area, I can walk around ridiculously tired and excessively exerted. So I am going to be lugging the rest of our lumber back over here, and I think we're gonna sleep in the tent for tonight. Yeah. Might as well make use of the time while we have it. Which means I will see you tomorrow. Nothing quite like sleeping in your own home after a hard day's work. Also, the whole idea of me setting up a tent inside of the outline of the house is extremely funny. But we have survived another day. We did sleep a little bit late, which means it is extremely late of a wake up. But we were able to grab another 62 planks, which means we are going to be done with the foundation. Isn't that exciting? What isn't exciting is if you listen closely, you can hear zombie groans below us, so we might need to stage a plan in order to go inside of this building to clear them out for later. For now, it's just ambiance, so I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, that's definitely something we'll have to keep our little eye on. Aside from building out the house, by the way, this is going to be a pretty easy job, especially when you consider all of the furniture that I can just steal from the countless amounts of apartments. It's just getting that wood is what's going to kill me, but we won't have to worry about that until this pile is done through. Oh, that's another problem that I wasn't really expecting. We're out of nails, and it just so happens we haven't found nails for quite the while. Alright, that is definitely a problem, but we have set up the initial outline. I think I may have overestimated how much work this is gonna take, but, you know, it's something, right? We definitely need, like, double, maybe even triple the planks. So after downing this entire jar of peanut butter, we can work on a game plan, which right now consists of me heading all the way back to the base that I have to search for more nails. I do think I left behind a pile, and I really do hope it's there. Aside from that, though, it's gonna be a lot of disassembly. Okay, crossing my fingers, there are gonna be nails down here, though. Okay, thankfully we do. It's not as much as I would have hoped, though. We have about 45 whole nails left, which means we are gonna have to find even more. I do have one saving grace, and it involves drowning. Not drowning, swimming, sorry. I don't know why I thought of drowning immediately, but one thing I can go check right now is if this garage down here is a workshop area, because it is connected to the whatchamacallit, to the hardware store, we might be saved. We do have a hammer and saw in order to get through the place, so why don't we drop off my entire inventory right down here. I'll be picking it up later, and I'm gonna try my luck at it. You know what? Screw it. I will be checking to see if we can just hop down here for it first, though. Actually, no, never mind. I remember that hardware store. There is no place to visit, so instead I'm gonna build out using 2 planks here. Moment of truth, everyone. What is down here? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. No, it's all books. You've got to be kidding me, man. There's kitchen kilns. That's pretty awesome. I'll take that. Oh, come on, dude. If this was a warehouse, I would be so happy right now. Nope, it's all books. It's always books here, huh? What a damn shame, man. I guess it's back to the drawing board, unless this building here has something nice. No, nothing nice here either. There are a couple of payphones which I could disassemble. You know what? Let's go do that really quick. Why the hell not? Everything else looks pretty run-of-the-mill, though. Finally, we have this building down here. What do we have? An office building. Okay. Wait a minute, we might have something down here, everyone. I am swimming quite the ways away right now, so I'm gonna go rest up on side of that little landmark there. But if you look down there, I see a massive building with generators on top. I betcha that right there is a construction area. Okay, we might be in luck just yet. I just need to make it over to the land and rest up a tiny bit. Woo, not bad. You can definitely tell Sammy's gotten her swimming legs throughout the entirety of the series. It is gonna get a little bit late though, but worst case scenario, we can climb right back up through the food market. Alright, it's time to make the journey ahead. Oh no, I just realized that door is inaccessible. Maybe there's another doorway though, I'm not gonna lose hope. Let's give it a shot. Oh, hell yeah, we have the proper doors for it. Okay, we can get in there. I am seeing a small problem with this area, though. I am not seeing any real construction material. Yeah, no, this looks like a town hall area. Maybe upstairs will be different? Let's see. Oh, there's just zombies up here. Oh, okay, this is not good. Thankfully, there is a cubicle right down here which I can use to really good results. I'm not seeing too many zombies up here, though, so I don't need to jump back down into the water. Alrighty, it is 10 p.m., so I am gonna be spending the night here. So let's just find a small little area to call it quits for the night. Damn it, dude, it is an office. Ah, that is such a shame. The night went by pretty uneventfully. I don't see anything too crazy in here. The cubicles are nice, but it's nothing on what I actually wanted. We are also running low on water. That is easily solved with the water dispenser, though. I'm gonna take a little look around. If I don't see anything, you know, crazy, we're just gonna move on. And instead of gambling like this all over again, we are instead going to just go straight to the construction lot. But you never know, there could be something in here. Light blue paint, destroyed tires, ropes, more paint, a shovel, a small walkie. I'll take that. A small shelf down here. Can I loot that, please? Nope, just more masks. And upstairs, we have the roof. Wow, this kinda sucks. I can't even disassemble the generators for electrical XP, dude. Well, I guess it gives me a good idea on what not to visit next time. Time to swim back and see if I can find any other hardware stores. Oh, actually, while we are here, I will be looking for electrical supplies. Who am I kidding? There's always time for that. Yeah, give me those porta discs. That stuff doesn't grow on trees. Electronic supplies sure as hell doesn't grow on any trees. Time for the big ol' swim back now. Actually, you know what? It's pretty damn early in the morning. We got an extra dust mask. Why don't we go check out another area? I mean, all it would take is just one of these buildings having the hardware store I need, right? So yeah, I think it'd be pretty damn worth it to go check around the area. Starting with the most accessible spots. Oh yeah, and of course we have more zombies. Okay, yeah, this spot sucks down here. Let's go try another area. That is a clothing store. This one over here is another clothing spot. I have a feeling it's all going to be clothing stores. I'm going to go to the end of this area, though, to see if there's anything else. Actually, you know what? There might be another spot. I'm going to double back. The place with the glass roofs might have what we need. Oh, hold on here. We might have gold on our hands. Damn it, we need a metalworking torch for the back door. Okay, what about the front? It's an appliance store. At least we tried. We could try that area back there. Let's go to a rope and wait a bit, though. Cool, we made it up. And in order to make this as easy as possible, we're gonna bridge on over from the roof there. And what better spot to get planks than our own home? Oh, cool. There's also level 6 carpentry. Alrighty, that took like 5 seconds. Now it's time to see. Come on, please be a good haul. There's only like 3 crates back here, sadly, but I do see a double garage door, which is a very good sign. Can I disassemble it? I can! Okay, hold on here. Please tell me we have nails. We have a lug wrench, a box of paper clips. That almost makes me want to swear up a storm. And over here, we have an inverter, screws. Oh my, there it is, everyone. 1 whole box of nails. That makes the entire trip worth it, everyone. And in order to double down on our little goal here, let's check out the door. Lady Luck, please be on my side tonight. Ooh, okay. Small little garage here. This is it. This is the one. Come on. Rope, wooden barrels. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So much so I'm gonna pause the game. We finally have a welder mask, which means I can start working metalworking. Not only that, we have small metal sheets, tongs. Not sure what I could use that for, but we sure as hell got it. Gimme, gimme. Dude, that's actually so nice. I wasn't even expecting to get a welder mask, and we got it. A metal cutter could be helpful. Bars, yep, take those. 308 bullet molds, actually useless. Still, that is a life-changing amount of supplies, and we're not even done here. What is on the shelves now? A saw, leaf rake, file, I'll yoink that. On the last shelf, we have large bolts, and maybe more nails? No, no more nails. Ooh, is what I would say if I don't see another small doorway here. Hold on. We're not done just yet. Come on! Please. Gas tank. Am I... Today, I searched for copper. Just a box of nails. One box of nails. You know what I got today? I got gold, ladies and gentlemen. That is a life-changing tool right there. I can use that to smash down just about everything. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Now I gotta leave. Hold on a minute. I am stuck. And we're getting exhausted. That's not good. This is actually really bad. If we die here, I might just divine intervention this one. Usually I like to roll with the punches, but this one is kind of, yeah, dookie. But I do have one idea, right? I'm gonna pause the game because the more I move around, the more I die, but we did just pick up the sledgehammer. I wonder if we can use that to smash down the wall here that's keeping me inside. If it doesn't work, we're dead. And that would be the lamest actual way of dying. Come on, please have this work. Okay, smash it down. Boom. Can I leave? I don't think I can. What about this door here? Oh, I can't break it, guys. I think I'm dead. This is the one problem once you combine a lot of mods. Oh, wait a minute, we're good. Oh, okay, we're out. Oh, yeah, no, that is one big problem with a bunch of mods, is it's very easy to die in a very, very terrible way. I'm glad that didn't happen. But for reference, if I do die like that in the future, I am going to divine intervention it, because getting stuck in the corner like that and just accepting death is probably, rage-inducing. No, actually rage-quit-inducing. So, yeah, I'm glad it didn't resort to that, and I'm glad we got ourselves a sledgehammer. I am so tired. I was a little bit stressed out there. I'm glad we used our head and we got the sledgehammer. That also means we won't need to do a hot breach into the building we're building our base on. Okay. Now, what I can do tomorrow is grab all of the loot that I left behind, and we're just gonna disassemble a whole bunch of junk. So I will see you guys then. Alright everyone, Sammy has survived long enough to where she grew out her hair once again. I think we're on day 40. Yeah, look at that, day 41 to be exact. I went ahead, removed some of the flooring out of this building here, and we are getting a small little collection of planks. And I also have to say, our new carpentry abilities has been helping us out more than you would imagine. Because instead of disassembling flooring at like a 1/3 chance like we were before, we are doing it at a 77% chance. So just about every floor we get is another plank for me to use. Which means lumber will no longer be a problem. Look at that, just one little section of floor gives me 3 extra planks. Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to build out the entire foundation just fine with this kind of, with this kind of haul. The only thing I need to be mindful about is falling through, but with us being on the 3rd story, we don't really need to worry about that. If I fall down, I'll just land on my feet safe and sound. That will be another 9 planks for me to use. I think that's about a full haul for me. Let's go drop it off. Actually, no, repeating that until I have enough wood for the entire situation. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, but it'll be well worth it. Okay, everyone, it's definitely not enough for the rest of the building, but we did get ourselves around 107 planks. I also have to say the means that we're getting planks is a lot better than it was in the past, because with just like 2 apartments, we got almost 2 full stacks. So I completely cleared out this area down here, and if you check down here, we are currently in the process of cleaning it out fully. I've only gotten the 2 bedrooms here right now, but yeah, we are making some really good progress, and whatever furniture that I find pretty cool, I am leaving on the outskirts so I can go back and grab them for later, like the carpets, the chairs, and some drawers. It's not gonna be the best, but it's definitely better than nothing. Holy hell, this is taking up a lot of time. And so I think this whole building process is going to be a multi-episode thing. Yeah, no, it definitely is. We've done quite a bit already. We've gotten nails, we swam quite a ways, explored a couple new buildings, and we got ourselves a sledgehammer. So yeah, I will count today as a massive win. Aside from the really close call with the sledgehammer, but that is just mod jank. There's nothing you can really do about it. It's a damn miracle this mod even works well with what we have so far. That actually brings up a pretty good thing. Whenever you see me doing these crazy modded themed runs, they are usually held together by band-aids and bubblegum. It is a miracle on this mod pack working as well as it has so far. So one near-death experience with a bug is pretty damn good in my opinion. Okay, we got 112 planks. I am going to sleep and we are gonna lay down the rest of the walls so it looks like more a house, you know? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Here it is, everyone. The first story is complete, and it already looks really damn nice. Subjectively, of course, because there is a lot of work to do, but I am pretty damn proud of it, especially where we started at the start of the episode. I think all we need is like a couple more hours, a little bit of elbow grease, scratch that, maybe 3 hours, a lot of elbow grease, and I think we will have our own custom rooftop base. But yeah, it takes up quite a bit of work and I am already pooped as is, so I will be ending the episode here. Next time, this bad boy is gonna turn into a home. Hopefully. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Hello there, once again, everyone. Today is gonna be spanning a multitude of days, as it's the day we wrap up this series. I think I've done just about all of the early game stuff that I've wanted to, and now begins the real grind, right? For one, I really need to build out the house, which is probably the easiest part, but the 2 parts that aren't gonna be easy is 1 part, actually. In order to get power, which is one of the main goals I set out for myself, we need level 4 in electrical. Currently, we only have level 2, which seems pretty good, but you gotta realize in order to reach level 4 electrical, we need to get another 300 XP for level 3, and once we reach level 4, that changes to like 750, dude. Which is more than the 3 combined just about. It's going to be hellish, so we're gonna be doing a whole lot of electronic disassembly. On top of that, we are gonna be grinding our metalworking, which means I need to clear out as many buildings as possible to disassemble the televisions. It's not gonna be too fun of a watch, so that is why I am gonna switch over to a more highly edited version of me, where I'm gonna be talking in post describing Sammy's journey. Hopefully it goes well. I have no idea because, you know, I'm obviously here right now giving you the blurb. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy Sammy's journey into developing her own little lifestyle on top of a roof. It's gonna take a lot of time, so I really hope you guys enjoy it. Okay, with that, it's finally time to get work done. So, to start off my massive 7-hour journey, I used up the rest of the planks I had to build out the flooring of my home on the 2nd story. Obviously, it wasn't enough to complete the build, but things were looking pretty good so far. We read a carpentry book for the rest of the day. We then woke up bright and early, finishing the book. After that, it was time to get even more planks, so I disassembled buttloads of furniture and flooring. This took a couple of in-game days disassembling and lugging the planks back to the pile. The house construction was a go once again, up until we had run out of another resource, nails. That was a bit of a problem. Instead of ripping my hair out pulling nails out from floorboards, I seeked to find a box of them. Knowing we had a sledgehammer, I set my eyes on the massive Pizza World building. We could easily use a sledgehammer to safely make an entrance into the building on the second story. I would set off on this plan tomorrow. Waking up bright and early, I prepped the weapons we had acquired throughout the series, grabbed the sledgehammer, and maneuvered my way to the roof shelf I was going to enter. I decided to go the long way around, wrapping around a corner to give me more space should there be a lot of zombies inside. Soon after, I smashed down the wall. Thankfully, I didn't attract too many undead with the swings, so I led the few back that did hear me and killed them instantly. It was at that moment I decided to create a rooftop trap to try and lead zombies into the water without having to kill them personally, saving my very needed stamina. The plan was pretty simple. I would use a sledgehammer to smash down floors in a snaking, long, narrow path, with the hope that zombies would slip and fall trying to path towards my location. Sadly, the sledgehammer made quite a bit of noise, so we did have to kill some zombies in between smashing out the flooring. But very soon, I finished it and decided it was time to test the trap. I shouted and shot my shotgun. It attracted the whole lot of them, but at the same time, the zombies navigated my maze flawlessly, putting my plan out of complete whack and putting me in an extremely bad situation. So bad, I almost died, and in order to avoid the sprinter that was on my back, I took the last resort option. I jumped into the water. This was especially dangerous because Sammy was over-encumbered and exhausted as is, but it was the correct call overall, as the rest of the zombies threw themselves into the water trying to reach me, saving me most of the fight. I slowly waded up to the sheet rope and climbed back up, unharmed. I then killed the rest of the undead with my shotgun, clearing out the inside once and for all. Sadly, the location was just a singular bowling alley. Regardless, we did find some nice supplies, in particular a saw, even more books, a few lighters, and canned supplies. This was a massive morale hit though, as there was not a single nail in sight, but at the very least it provided future planks. Then we found a back room, which was a bit more promising. We had found some tools, 5 nails, and a crowbar. The crowbar was actually really nice for a future build, as it allowed us to pick up certain objects like windows and flooring. After that, I decided it was time to deconstruct the counters for free resources and XP, head home, and think up a new strategy. Over a solid night's rest, I decided to not go overboard with the plans. I instead looked at the construction lot right next to my home. There were only a handful of crates, but the chances a box of nails were in there were pretty damn high. To play things safe, I deconstructed some furniture and built a sheet rope ladder down. All I found within the planks was a lot of paint, 2 planks, and an inverter. Nothing I actually needed. Though looking down the street, I did spot a pretty large building, so there was a good chance there was a garage nearby it like the bowling alley area. I decided to swim down and explore the area. Looking into the mysterious building, it seemed like the first floor was a big store. I snaked around the end to see an even bigger building than I had anticipated. I decided why not go check out the interior for a minute. So I deconstructed the door, took a peek inside, climbed up the stairs, and very quickly realized that the entire building was chock full of the undead. Going through that was a death wish. I quickly backed up, and on my way back, I found exactly what I was looking for, a warehouse packed full of shelves and construction crates. Sadly, there was no entrance in the vicinity. I decided that was enough exploration for the day and decided that building out a pontoon, or at the very least sledgehammering the wall in, would give me good access to the warehouse. I would like a platform so if I get exhausted looting, I could rest up and not drown. I then spent the rest of the day transporting food from my base to the construction project so I could stay longer there than usual. I then swam back to the warehouse with the intent of breaking in this time. I smashed down 2 windows on the left side and went through the break room. When I entered the area, I found that there was a lot of zombie activity, and while it wasn't dangerous per se, being inside of the warehouse was a massive drain on my mask durability. Thankfully, I spotted an outcropping of good land nearby, and it would be a very nice rest point. So I destroyed the garage door with a sledgehammer, and used it as a place to collect items found in the warehouse. Finally, it was time to loot. In looting, I found so many good items, including plaster, random coats of paint, a machete, seeds, a handcart, but no nails. I felt a little bit defeated, but knew that there might be something on the second story. So I dropped off all the items on the concrete island and decided to risk going upstairs. There, we found even more shelving units, all with promise. I looted the whole thing, but I didn't find a single nail. At this point, I was at a loss. Was I unlucky? Was there a problem with loot distribution on the map? Am I going insane? Yes, I was. It was terrible torture. So, I decided to make best with what I had, and decided if I have a welder torch, a mask, and a gigaton of propane, I should be able to make and weld my own nails. So in order to help myself out in this regard, I decided to install a mod that allowed me to make nails from metal scrap. Although there was another barrier I did have to go by. I needed 2 levels in metalworking, so that's exactly where I set my eyes on soon after. I swam home and slept for the rest of the day, waking up to begin my metalworking grind. I started by reading the entire skill magazine, then it was time to disassemble everything in sight. I mainly worked on stoves and fridges to get the bulk of it done, and soon after I leveled up twice. It took only 1 day to reach, with electrical taking literal months with my circumstance. I hate electrical so damn much. That really didn't matter though, because now I had the skills. It was time to get the scrap. There was a lone fencing kit back at the warehouse, so seeing that as an opportunity, I swam back over towards the warehouse, grabbing it and using it to make all of my nails. I got a few hundred in the process. Now that we had the nails, it was finally time to continue the home build. I read a carpentry book for the rest of the day, also heading back to base to drop off my books and water collector. And who would have guessed, it was back to deconstruction so I could get more planks. I completely removed the flooring and furniture from a couple of apartments nearby, taking several days to finish. In the meantime, I was grabbing cool furniture tiles to use in my base. Once I had enough of a pile, it was time to upgrade the walls to level 3, as I had leveled up over the course of the apartment disassembly. I then finished the second story wall frames. Seeing that we were finally there, I decided to head back to the warehouse to collect some bags of plaster. With these, we could paint the inside of my home in the future, making it a little more homely. I mixed the plaster with the water from the bucket at my old garden and got to work. It was a small step forward, but it was massive for me. We still needed more planks, and rather than traveling back and forth between apartment buildings like I had done before, I realized that we had the largest potential supply of planks right below us. I was on top of a massive building, and now that we had the sledgehammer, we could safely enter. I had no idea what to expect, so I prepared accordingly, only breaching the second story so I could run away at a moment's notice on our pathway. I built out the walkway, smashed down the wall with the sledgehammer, and the results were actually really disappointing. I was hoping for a massive sprawling shopping center or a massive storage area, but all we had was floor. A lot of floor. With the size and location, this would actually be everything I needed to build out the base at the very least. Now it was time to disassemble even more flooring. After around 2 full days of disassembly, I was able to collect 114 planks. It was a pretty damn good start for the build. The wall frames were no problem, but in order to upgrade them to level 3, I would need to build out a scaffolding on the southern end. I did that and fully upgraded the second story, separating the floor in 2, one for my armory and storage, and the second for my bedroom. Once that was done, I set my eyes on the third story. Sadly, we ran out of planks before I could finish, so I made use of the rest of the day and plastered the rest of the interior, then painting the bedroom walls red. With a mod I had, it gave a very nice pattern which I was a big fan of. I then painted the storage room black, and the living area 2 different shades of blue. For the bathroom though, we would need more paint. Not only that, I wanted to grab that hand trolley I saw before in the warehouse, because once we're done with the shell of the house, transporting furniture was going to be a real pain in the butt. I swam out towards the warehouse, grabbed the supplies, and quickly made my way back. Once the bathroom was painted, it was back on the plank grind. I climbed downstairs on the rope and began to rip more flooring out. I then finished the roof and began flooring the actual first story so I could drop down custom tiles. The search for more lumber never ended, but the house was looking really promising so far. Finally, the flooring was finished. It was now time to look upwards, furnishing the whole place. This will be where most of my time was spent, as a piece of furniture can weigh anything from 5 kilos to 40 kilos, which means it takes up quite a bit of space. The hand cart could thankfully speed things up. I just needed to smash down any barrier that required me to climb over, and I could bring a few more pieces with me. I explored every building I had ever visited throughout this whole series, and found nice objects. The basics, like tables and crates, all the way to appliances, such as microwaves, posters, and beds. On top of that, I did pick up some nice flooring, such as carpet and tile for each respective room. It was extremely monotonous and it tested my sanity, but at the very least it was rewarding, as with time, the home finally started to come together, and soon I was laying down the finishing touches, leading you to the present. This took 7 hours. It was rough, but you'll see for yourself how it was worth it. Alrighty, everyone. It has been like 7 actual hours. It took me so long to build out the house, but finally, after so much work, a lot of dedication, and some elbow grease, we have built out the house. Also, if you're wondering, we're not doing the electrical grind. As cool as solar power is, we're at level 2. If we were to go to level 4, it would actually drive me bonkers bam crazy. I feel pretty damn accomplished for what I've done with this series. Right, we have a self-sustainable lifestyle, we could even go fishing, we have some outdoor areas set up, we can even forage through the undergrowth. I have probably one of the cooler bases I have made, based only off of stuff that I could salvage from furniture and flooring, which, by the way, took a lot of time. And we have a small arsenal to continue expanding our efforts. This has been a big project, in my opinion. We moved quite a few ways away, and Sammy has survived 2 months, 8 days, 3 hours. Just about 68 whole days. I'm gonna cut it to 70. You guys can complain if you want to, it's my series. Anyways, let me give you a small tour of our humble little abode. As soon as you enter, you have the living area and the dining area. I'm pretty happy with how the kitchen ended up. We don't have any stove because, you know, no power. We got a nice little coffee maker, a few small containers. In the entrance area, we have our small dining table with a toaster, a closet to drop off clothing. Right now, all it has is a drawer inside of it. We have a box here, and a lot of nice decorations with a nice little couch you can sit on. Over here, we have our state-of-the-art bathroom featuring a state-of-the-art toilet, bathtub, and sink. I tried to go for as clean as a look as possible so it doesn't look as moldy, and I think I succeeded pretty damn nicely. If we go upstairs, we have our workshop / armory area featuring a lot of storage capacity, a small little bench to get stuff done, and all of our stuff right on in here. Over here, we have our weapons, ammo, and equipment. Down through here is Swimming Sammy's personal bedroom. We got a small little reading quarters right next to a very nice looking painting filled to the brim with books. We got our small little bed, a nice little pool table, a wardrobe, and over here we got a PC setup with a nice little desk rack, not to mention all of the nice decorations. If we step out here, this is where my solar panel would be. Right up here. Sadly, we don't have the skills for it, but yeah, it would go there. It just isn't. And that right there is my humble little abode. I think it looks pretty damn nice. I just fell and I hurt myself. Did I break a leg? No, I didn't. I really have to install some guardrails in the future. Anyways, that is it, everyone. Oh, actually, no, never mind. We have a small little outdoor area filled with water collectors, our small but humble farm, a grill, campfire, composter, and farming bin right down there. If I want to go fishing, it's right there. I think I'm done with this series. It's went on far longer than I would have actually assumed. I would have expected to die within the first month, but here Sammy is, a testament to survival, and I have to say, we are thriving. We got food, we got water, everything is looking up for us. Anyways, let me give you a little once-over of our skills before we go off. We've also killed 182 zombies. We do weigh around 77 kilos, so I did lose a little bit of weight. That's fine by me though. Our skills goes as follows. We almost have level 6 in strength, sprinting level 3, light-footed level 1, nimble level 3, sneaking 1, long blunt 1, carpentry at 8. It took a lot of skill to build out this home, farming at 1, electrical 2. I hate electrical. I wish electrical would go die in a corner. Metalworking level 2, aiming 1, reloading 2, foraging 2. Overall, I am pretty damn happy with Sammy's journey and progression. Maybe we will revisit her character in the future. For now, I think she gets to live a life of luxury and, yeah, just live out her life on these rooftops. Oh, dude, I'm so happy about the damn house. And to celebrate, we shall fire off one musket volley. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's gonna be the end of the series, though, everyone. If you guys have liked the series, make sure you make it known by liking, favoriting, sharing, and subscribing for more. I'm not going to be playing Zomboid for a little bit until something in the future. Build 42. I will cover the game when Build 42 drops. For now, I hope you guys enjoy Astronauts and maybe Elin. I will see you guys later. I've been going on for so long. I'm so damn hungry, so damn tired, and so damn satisfied with the build. Holy. I will see you later. Peace out, everyone.